Incoming ad break. It's delicious, Chef Spiral. Welcome, Chef Spiral.
What's up, my bones? SilverDFanng back with more. Wait, fuck, no.
Welcome, K-Theatable Queen.
Wrong thing! What's up, my bones? It's your favorite neighborhood pirate wolf boy, SilverDFanng, saying, how's it going? I did the YouTube reactions intro by accident. We hydrate in here. Okay, I will hydrate. Hey, Kai. Oh, God. I'm both looking forward to the stream, but I am also dreading it because trying new things is hard, and this is definitely out of my wheelhouse for streaming. I am doing game work. That is true. So I have been working on it. This is my first game, first time programming. It's a lot, and I feel like I am messing up a little. So I've been, the actual game itself, I haven't started a lot of work because I've been practicing. So originally I was going to use, Godot, or Godot as I like to call it, but we were having issues. So on Tuesday, a day and a half already into the game jam, we swapped to Game Maker. No, it was Wednesday. So 2 days in, fuck. So learning a new system, and we have till, well, Sunday morning, but pretty much Saturday night. So let me show you what I have so far. Also, we are going to be going back and forth between watching tutorials and the Game Maker. I'm gonna tell you that right now. But let me stop here. What's more popular? What is game making? Creation? No. Seeing what's popular as a category. Game dev? Here we go. Software and game development. Okay. So let me show you what I got so far. Don't be impressed, because it's not impressive. Okay. Now, why aren't you swapping over? God damn it. I would help with giving assistance in... I'm going to tell you right now, if any of you have ideas or know what to do, I am all ears. I am all ears. I will take any advice. So, this is room 1. Yesterday I pretty much just spent a lot of time on making little sprites so we have the layout of like each little section we need. But we also have the background right now, which is just the layout of the screen. This is how big the game is going to be. Over here on the side, not in the game. We got little chat messages. Hello, Silver. Are you game jamming? I am game jamming. I am crying in the inside, and I'm probably going to be crying in the outside. So come join. So let me break down. So for anyone that doesn't know, a game jam is a set time, a set rule structure, and a team will create a game. This is Vjam by Dreamtail Studios, which is another VTuber group a friend of mine, Kepper Kai, is a part of. I saw this. I'm like, you know what? I know a great video game artist who needs a project. So I don't know programming, but I will learn to program as much as I need to show off her art. So I'm doing this with my friends Thule3D and Ofake. Ofake is not a streamer, but you've definitely seen Ofake on my streams, on Thule streams. Ofake is our friend. Ofake is also a hobbyist when it comes to programming and modeling, so he knows his stuff. So the rules for this game jam is it has to be a 3-person team. You can either have 2 artists, 1 programmer, or 2 programmers, 1 artist. Ofake is kind of doing a little bit of both, to be honest. He's kind of our in between. We have a week. It started Monday, and it's going to go till Sunday, 12 p.m. PST. And the theme is VTuber. So what we're doing is we are kind of doing a VTube stream simulator. So what you see right now is kind of what the player will see. So this white box is going to be the stream. We actually have a game inside the game that Ofake is working on. So while you're playing the game, you also got to pay attention to chat messages. This is what these guys are. I'm going to be putting them into chat, and they'll be like scrolling on a like random number. Fake OBS. So it's our fix menu. So when shit goes wrong, because it will go wrong, and it will probably go wrong on my actual stream, we're gonna have that
Welcome
to like
Pokemon
fix.
community game.
Chat rules, just the rules of chat. I don't have that. Well, I do in my bio, actually. Look at my bio. Stream title, because we have stream headers. Mine says I'm working on a game. And then this little thing here that I can't get is the player little mouse, because you're a little mouse. You're a little key thingy. Okay, so let's get on to programming. Objects. Object chat, open editor, events. So this is kind of like when something happens, when that thing happens, we're programming it to activate something. Add event. I'm trying to figure out what is the best event for this.
Welcome Ofake_3D.
Okay, so Corridor Strike is the fake game we're playing inside the game. And it looks like Ofake has finished the background for it, which is good. I can actually add that into the screen. But right now I'm trying to figure out how to set up. So what we want chat to do is be on a random number generator. So let me see. Game Maker, how to program a random number generator. By default, Game Maker uses the same initial seed for its pseudo random number generator. PRNG each time the game is run, which is useful. I know you said that, yeah. I know you said that it requires written code. But, like, I just realized, how am I going to add... How am I going to add the mechanics for the chats without that number generator? Okay, I guess, yeah, I can do that, yeah. Looking at it that way rather than, yeah. Okay. So, we have two versions. We can do GML code or GML visual. I can do code if I have to, but I prefer visual. So, now we're on steps. So, pretty much this is like, when this shows up, what do we want it to do? I'm okay. I was curious. Let's see. Declare a new function. Assign variable. Set a global variable. A variable. Check variable. Specific condition. Instances. It's an instance. I feel like. Create an instance of an object. Okay.
I'm
Create
hungry.
instance object. Good message object. Relative. Instance target. Feel like I'm okay, so I'm missing something. Target. Fuck. Okay, one second. I need to relook at this. Okay, so I got my little cheat sheets here. Okay, fuck off. God damn it. Okay, so ultimate guide to collision. I don't know. How to play music and sound, how to create a main menu in Game Maker. Well, I'm gonna use this because
in this video.
One second. Background room, create instance.
There. And with this, you can now shoot with the left mouse button. But of course, the bullet doesn't go.
Okay, so this is something I've been struggling with. What does he have as his target? Okay.
Anywhere because the left mouse button was just pressed. Pressed, we create an instance of obj bullets. It will be created at the location of the player and in the instances layer. And with this, you can now shoot with the left mouse button. But of course, the bullet doesn't go anywhere because it's not programmed to move. Let's go into obj bullets And here add the create event. This event only runs once and it runs when the instance is created. In this event, we are going to set the speed of the instance to 10 so it moves in its direction at a speed of 10 pixels per frame. And then we are setting the direction to the image angle of the player. So the bullet moves in the direction that the player is.
Okay. Object chat. Oh, I'm curious. Object event step at line 1 cannot set a constant object chat to a value. Hmm. I wonder. Okay, object chat, target. Let me look at this again. That's an assigned variable. Fuck. Yeah, that's not right. Okay, let's watch this a little bit more.
Facing in. Now you will be able to show this event only runs once and
Let me see
check
this again.
if the left mouse button was pressed. This only checks if the left mouse button was just pressed. So holding it will.
Maybe I should start. Okay, so I am on chat. What would. Okay, so let me see. Search. Here, let me show you what I'm looking at. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out what, I guess, declare a temporary variable. No, that's not going to be common. No. I mean, I believe it is create an instance of an object, but declare a new function? So what we're trying to do is we are trying to get text to pop up. Okay, so let me try something. I'm gonna. Okay, we're on chat. To assign variable? Font texture, page size, assign variable. You know what? Let me Google. This is what the stream is going to be. It's just me struggling. If you have advice, help me! Okay, game maker trying to add text chat. No. Maybe?
I'm hungry.
Ha ha.
In this video, we're gonna add dialogue boxes to our RPG. You'll be able to talk to NPCs, and you'll also get a message when you level up showing your new stats. This is how it'll work. We'll make an object called obj dialog, and every time we want a dialog box to pop up, we'll create an instance of this object. It'll contain an array of messages, and in the array, each message will be a struct. The struct for each message will contain the name of the speaker and the message itself. So this way with structs in the array, let's make our dialog object first. I'll make a new object and name this obj dialog. I'll add the create event and make some variables. First we have the messages array. It's empty by default, and this will be assigned later depending on the dialog.
Okay. Okay. So I guess first we open editor. Create.
Welcome Gru_VT.
Hi, Gur. I'm also cold, but not because of weather, but because I'm doing something that's scary. But you stay warm. Yeah, southern U.S. is being hit, man. Okay. No, that's the wrong one.
It's empty and make some variables.
Okay, create.
First we have the messages array. It's empty by default.
Okay, assign a value to a variable. Create an instance, I guess. Okay, create an instance. Object. Oops, not what I was looking for. Object 9.
Welcome Coffee Stream Bud.
Don't understand what the X and Y is going to do to this. That's the thing. Message? Let's see. Constant. Function. Obsolete. Vietnamese. Struct name count texture debug function extension get option sprite speed frame. No, I guess it is just message. Temporary. It is temporary.
Welcome Mango_PS.
Hey, Mango. Subject 9. Okay. Room. You there.
Incoming ad break.
Okay. Fuck. Execute a script might be the right thing. You know what? I think I know what I need. I think I know what I need. Let's take a second. Let's see if someone has done this. Game Maker. Visual novel. Let's see. Until earlier today, I had been using only a very old version of Game Maker. Blah, blah, blah. Use Rempe instead. Fuck off, Reddit. Fuck! You're not helpful, Reddit. God damn it. I hate it when people, it's like, loser, why don't you just stop using it and use this program? It's like, you're not helping. You're not helping. Look at an interactive visual novel from a design standpoint. Long, involved dialogue tree. To present this dialogue tree, you need to display text with some extras tacked on. That it says you see dialogue / textbook. Okay, this is helpful. Thank you, parody knave Bob. You need me to look up stuff with you, or you good? Just be my
Welcome, Camper Kai.
Just be my friend and hold my hand. This sucks. Hey, Kai. I'm struggling, my friend. I am struggling. I am. So, look, I'm gonna show you. So I'm working on the game for the game jam. I'm trying to figure out how to have. So we're doing a VTuber stream simulator, and one of the things we are doing is a chat. I'm trying to figure out how to program in Game Maker text popping up inside the chat object at random times, but right now I'm just trying to figure out how to get chat messages inside another object, which is chat. And I'm failing because I'm missing it. Like, I'm missing important info that I feel like I need, but I don't want to start clicking because I don't know what they'll do. You know what? So I believe Game Maker uses like CC Plus or something. We can go back to coding. I'm using Game Maker. I'm using Game Maker. Okay. Well, before anything, I'm going to delete all this. Delete. Yeah. Delete. Yeah. Gonna put this back in good messages for now. Okay, so this is what I have for the room so far. So I need to get these and good messages and bad messages, and there's multiple in the object and the image. I need to get these into here to show up. Here's our little. This is going to be the game inside the game. Here's the little chat rules, OBS that will help us like fix issues. Big new project and button smash in that one. What? Oh, I see what you mean. I think it's C++. I believe it's C++. Here's the funny thing. I do have a little test game, so I can open that one and press buttons there. Okay, well, before I do anything, apparently the old one is outdated in the span of 2 days. God damn it. Why is everything so hard? Okay, got it. I don't know anymore, Kai. I'm struggling. That's why I'm crying. I got a coffee, a monster. I'm trying to cook, but the hat is tiny because we're not cooking well. You know what? Smaller. We're cooking awful. Yeah. Okay. So this is a little asteroid game that they, teach you the basics of the game on. So this is my little asteroid game. Okay. Workspace 2. Whoops, wrong button. God damn it, no. Import. I feel like my brain is leaking out. uh Okay. Okay, that's Sprite 4, Object 4, Open Editor. There we go. Okay. Room 2. How do I make a new room? File. Edit. Build. Make new room. Make new room. Yeah. Yeah, general things is nice. Oh, my brain is okay. Don't know. Also, sorry for hitting the mic. Text is usually a HUD element, so each message should get a text box and add it to some sort of vertical container. Should push the rest up automatically. That makes sense. But now how do I get that into the game? How do I tell the game to do that? Clarify what you mean by HUD options.
Welcome Sunnily.
Painful. Very painful. I've been here for half an hour and I got in nowhere because I don't understand how to do basic shit like putting text into a box and that box shows text. A GUI? What is a GUI? Graphic user interface is a visual interactive system that allows users to operate electronic devices such as computers, smartphones, accounts, user icon, blah blah blah. So that can mean a lot in this case. Uh-huh. Okay, I understand you. So this is technically my HUD. Right here. Let me move my head. Create an object asset. Do they have that option to create an object asset? I think so. If I know what you're. So assign a variable object. Create an instance, destroy an instance, get instance count, set instance variable. The whole section is called assets. Use that plus symbol at the top there. Next whole section is called assets. Use that plus symbol at the top there next to search. I feel like I did it, but it's just slow. Okay. One second, chat. We're going to get a prompt 2 call from from someone that knows what they're doing.
Screen nerd.
Yeah. You
You can put yourself back over. I'll watch through the screen share. There you go. Okay. Let's see
Okay.
here. That's Discord. Okay. That's GameMaker. Okay. So, see that folder? You've got 3 folders there in the top right corner of your screen there. You've got Assets, Toolbox, Dock. Go to Assets. Boom. Click that plus symbol next to the search bar right underneath there. Boom. Yep. We're going to create an object. Perfect. Create one. Yep. Perfect. Okay. Go to that object. Perfect. I can see it there. We're going to add an event. Click the Add Event button there. Boom. We're going to add Draw Event. Up one. Middle. Perfectly middle. There you go. And we're going to draw GUI. Boom. Okay. So now we're drawing GUI things. Perfect. I don't know if you already had this, but that's fine. Let's take a look here and see where we're at. Okay.
The tutorials didn't get me this far. So no,
Okay, so
I don't know this.
The toolbox there, that appears to be just a bunch of buttons that functionally act as if you're scripting.
Yeah.
Can you do a search in that toolbox there? Not that search, but the one to your left a little bit. That one? Yeah, that one. Perfect. Can you search for draw self? Perfect. Drawing. This is all your HUD stuff. Draw self, draw value. Perfect. Draw text. That's awesome. Okay. You know what? Let's do draw value instead. Second one. Yep. There you go. Yep. Click that. Drag it in. Boom. Value. Literally just type in whatever the fuck you want. Just say a message. Just say your. Yeah. Sure. I don't think the caption matters as much. The value is what is going to be the actual thing, but. Put something in there as a placeholder for now, anyways.
Define a value so I understand how to use a value properly.
Presumably, again, I'm not confident in this. My understanding of this is going to be that the caption is what the thing is called, so that's typically what we declare as the variable, whereas the value is what that variable is holding, right?
Okay, 1 second. It looks like it might need to
So
be attached to
name the
something.
caption just message holder or something like that. No spaces, though. Don't put spaces. That's bad. I don't know if you need to reference this later, but do that. Yeah. Underscore is good. Let's see here. All right, I'm looking here. It looks like the caption actually doesn't matter. That's more of a description. The value is the thing that matters. So that's fine. And then X and Y is your location. Leave them both 0 for now. Okay, and then... So the way that this typically works is you're going to do a few steps here. We're going to add a draw self as well, though. So put a draw self in.
Draw south.
The first one, top left.
Oh, self.
Yeah, self.
Okay, sorry. It's something saying south.
That's my speech impediment. Put that above it, please.
Yes, sir.
So this is your flow. You'll be able to just drag and drop. So now you're going to draw yourself first, then you're going to draw the value. We could set a few things here. Self, it's fine. And then... So this is where you can set a few things, like if you want, there's a set font, set text alignment, stuff like that. That's all stuff you could put in there.
Where? Oh, right there.
Yeah, you can search it. There's a bunch of variables. So if you search just set, it'll tell you a bunch of setting things. Yeah, so you can set text alignment, so whatever you want. You don't have to, it's there. Let's just get it in here first, though. So the next step we need to do is we need to go and create a sequence that holds the thing. So again, that's get, you don't want that, just close that. Just the X in the little top right corner, that should get rid of it. Oh. In fact, let's go ahead and get rid of the draw self and the draw value for now, just to see. Because draw self might just draw an image. We don't really need that, I don't think. So click OK on that first, though.
So we're getting rid of draw self and draw value.
No, we're leaving draw value. Get rid of the other two.
Got it.
Because you don't need the amount of... What we'll do is we'll make sure we can get something on the screen first, and then we're going to go in and we're going to make changes to customize and make it look good. So what we need is a sequence now. Let's see where sequence is going to be stored. Do you have anywhere called sequences yet? Let's do a plus symbol on that top right corner. No, I don't think it'll be in there. That's scripting. What we go ahead and do you have as a group, do you have a sequence called Game HUD yet?
I have no idea.
Let's click up in the asset browser. Let's click a plus symbol again. Then let's see what our options are when we do that. Sequences. Grab that sequence. Create. We're going to call this player HUD. Or stream HUD or whatever you want. You can change it later. It doesn't matter. HUD. Heads up display. Dud. Players got me feeling like a dud. All right. Open the sequence from the asset builder. Now what you're going to do is you're going to drag your new object you created. So I think it was just called Object 5. Is that the one? Or
Object 5, new one, yes.
Drag and drop that into the actual window. Nope, don't click into it. Go back. Go back to player HUD. In the middle screen, you can choose it from there. See how you got those tabs in the middle, like your browser tab? Yeah, 1 second here. We're going to take a quick pause here, and I'm going to teach you some basics of how an Explorer works here, about how your display works. So looking at your window right now, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sections, potentially 6 if we're being genuine here. So you have 6 sections, correct?
Sure. What do you mean?
Well, so on the top left here, you've got your inspector. That's going to show things that are currently in the scene you're in, right?
Correct.
So tab through, and then in the middle here, you've got, I don't know what it's called in this case, but in Unreal, we would call that like the viewport, right? So the top one there is the viewport. Underneath that, you've got animation tracks.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And then down below that, you've got a series of messages, error logs, search results, just the fucking system shit. You can close all that if you really want. It's not a big deal for now. Perfect. Sweet. That's better. That's cleaner. And then on the right here, you've got your asset browser, your toolbox, and yada, yada, yada. So, okay. So on the right, the asset browser, that's like going to hold all of your things you create. It's also going to hold any images and stuff you import, right? Sweet. So that's where you're going to look for that, is in the asset browser. If we go back to the left here, you can see that your inspector holds what's in the scene specifically. So what we want to do is when we want to bring things, so that's instances, go ahead and close off that room workspace there. So these different 4 tabs in the middle in the viewport, you've got a bunch of them open. Can you go to workspace 1? What's that? What's in workspace 1? Zoom out. So that's some scripting. Is it your scripting or someone else's?
My scripting. This is so.
Okay.
So I understand basic, and by basic I mean I understand how to make asteroids.
Cool. So we're going to close workspace 1 for now. We can come back to it later. And we're going to start with this HUD. Now what I want you to do is I want you to go to Object 5. We should rename that. Yep, just name it. Name it chat message. That's fine.
Well, okay. If we already have that. It's Object 4.
Okay, sure. And does Object 4 have the scripting to draw it? Because I know you created it, but is it smart enough to do it?
Error.
Okay, let's double click the Object 4 then. And let's try and get it open so we can check its scripting. There we go. So you have a chat message. It looks like a chat. So that's a sprite. Are you going to be using locked chat messages like that? Is that how you're planning on doing this? Or are you planning on doing customizable text like the way that we did it in Object 5?
So it is specific text, if that's what you're asking.
That's fine. But are we doing images, which is what this is? This is a screenshot of a chat message, right?
Yes.
Are you doing that? Or are you going to have like a list of text that it's going to pull from?
A list of text.
So don't worry about Object 4. This one's set up wrong. Use just go back to Object 5 and rename it chat message then.
So my partner said the messages will just be sprites, images of text. Hold up.
They are sprites. Perfect.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. If they're sprites, then that's fine. So go back to, okay, we're going back to player HUD. Yep. Perfect. Drag and drop the chat message in. Perfect. So now you can see that that is on the HUD, right? This is good. We like. Can you get player HUD as an object for me there? Just the word player HUD. I just want to see here. So player HUD as an object has that in it now. Can you scroll down? I just want to see if they have like a list of like sort of a sorting system here.
On which side?
1 second. It would be on the left side, I reckon.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. But this is this is everything I got.
And that's just showing that image right now. Interesting. Okay.
What is a player HUD?
A HUD is a heads-up display. Player HUD is what the player sees, right? So this is the screen that you're showing the player.
Okay.
Okay. Just put that wherever you want it for now, then. So I think, can you do me a favor? Can you drag and drop another one in?
Sure, I'm gonna have to bring them
Incoming
in.
ad break.
So originally, on the other one that I'm, setting all this up on, I do have them all as like one object, but this one I just wanted to test it out. So let me get more objects.
Just drag and drop the same chat message in a few times. It should be fine.
I mean, that works too.
We're just trying to see if we can get a better visual. Object 5, you don't want to script it like that. Don't. It's fine. All right, we'll leave it alone for now. Okay, so we have that. That's good. So this is just how you drag and drop things. Now, when you put this HUD into the instance, it'll work. What we want to do now, though, it'd be good to figure out how we can lock things. There should be like anchor points and things like that. Game Maker. HUD vertical lock. Let's see here. Can I sort things? How to use UI layers? Yes, UI layers. Okay. What do you?
Chad, I hope you're learning stuff because I'm trying my best.
I mean, this tutorial seems pretty good.
The tutorials are good. It's just because they're so specific on like doing step by step that anything that isn't exactly what they are tutorializing isn't really said. Hence why I don't know what a HUD is, because the HUD was never even brought up.
Yeah, so it'll be a different tutorial. I sent you one about that. I'm gonna quickly take a.
Hi.
Okay, that's not helpful. 1 second here.
I have a whole list of tutorials, but there's so much.
Yeah. Game Maker UI.
And it doesn't help that I'm learning a new system 2-3 days into it after a week of studying a different program, but Godot just wasn't working. So Game Maker was suggested.
UI layers. Okay, this is good. Flex panels. These are all good. Okay.
I got something. Reassembling enemies done. Yay! Good job, Ofek. I'm sorry. What did you say, Kai?
1 second. So I'm just confirming. The way that this game's going to work out is, do you have a mock-up of what you want the end visual to look like?
Yeah, here. I can show you over here.
Yes, please.
Okay.
So this is your mock.
This is the mock-up.
Okay. So this, we could just work off room 1 here. So fake OBS, fixed menu, chat rules. There's your chat. Okay. So what are these boxes? They're just like generic shapes or whatever? Cool.
Placeholders. Yeah. Placeholders.
Okay, can you do me a favor? We're going to go to the plus symbol on your right.
This one?
So same place before. Yeah, and we're going to search for UI layer. Is there anything in there about that? No, okay. It's in the room editor. Room editor. Try that plus symbol underneath the room there. UI layer. Perfect. No, you got it. You were in it. Look at that. Control U.
I'll be honest, as soon as you said it, I'm like, I think I've already looked into this, and yeah.
This is what we want. Okay, so
I don't know what it does, but I know where to find it.
That's fine. Click on, go into the actual like visual there. Click on the actual like in the visual. Over to your right. And try and make it. See if you can. No, in the middle. See how you've got that UI layer there? How it's got sort of like a faint glowing underneath the. Oh, that's actually not that. Never mind. I'm stupid. Okay. Yeah. So under that UI layer, so on the left, actually, maybe it's in the plus symbol. Actually, in the middle. In the room, scroll right below you. Yeah. We're gonna add a. Yep, that's perfect. Add a flex panel. That's perfect. Okay. So this flex panel is the container now, right? So we're gonna move that to one of the spots you want the containers to be. Just should be drag and drop to wherever you want it. Yeah.
Same size or just inside?
Put it there for now, and then we'll look about expanding it in a second.
Got it.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't like to move that way. That's okay. Can we adjust it? In the left here, you can see how you have a size category there. In the inspector there, yeah, perfect. Let's make it bigger first here. Set to 200 by 500. Okay, scroll down. Do you have a position? Relative, perfect. In the position option, we're gonna go to, static absolute. Let's try absolute for now. Perfect. Set it there, yep. And then auto aligns, where is it right now? Can you click on it back in the scene?
Go back in the scene.
Yeah. And then can you move it now?
Correct.
Okay, move it where you want it.
Okay.
And then feel free to adjust the sizing to whatever you want it to be. Now that you should just be able to drag it. I should update real time. There you go. Oh, looks like you've got some padding or something there. Just move it over to the right more yourself. Nope, it's shrinking just to one side. Actually grab the object itself and try and move it close to the wall. See what happens. Does it snap back? Nope, it's perfect. Okay, cool.
Looks perfect. Looks perfect.
Okay, now quickly, well, I got 7 more minutes here, 6 minutes. Take add a new flex panel for each space. Just go through same way you did it before.
All in the same layer.
Yep, that's fine.
Probably going to need more, but I'm just going to do this for now. Okay. 2 position absolute.
Well, we're gonna actually end up trying to do something else after, but for now, I'll just try and set it there first.
No, but wrong one. Okay, whatever. 4. Oh, right. Fuck. Okay. 2 can go there.
Just get them roughly.
I know.
You can deal with it. Yeah.
I'm just trying to make sure they don't overline when I start moving them. That's all I'm worried about. Don't worry. I know your time.
Okay.
I know your time is precious. Thank you for doing this, by the way.
Yeah, no problem. I'm just looking up some basics about how the new UI element works. It's good that they have actual proper things now.
Like, so that's the thing. It's like, in theory, I know what to do. I just don't know what they're called.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so essentially what we're doing right now is we're just sort of defining each little section here. And these are all basically, all we're doing is just setting a bunch of containers up. It's very funny, but it works.
Even then, I don't fully understand how the flex panels work. I'm just, yeah. Like, I don't fully know what this does for us that the other stuff didn't, is what I'm saying.
So the flex panels are going to put things on the screen for you, and they're also going to each hold their own objects, right? So what we're doing is we're basically just telling it that, like, each of these spots is going to be able to hold things in different ways, right?
Okay. No, that makes sense. That does make sense. Fuck. Like, with 2. This one I'm actually going to swap over to 5. Absolute. Okay. Okay, we're done. What's up?
Okay, so I'm just checking something here. So flex panels are designed to scale, which is good.
Yeah, for the most part.
Can you, in your viewport settings, which is in this main window, you should have a spot. Click on bottom left. All right, see those two numbers? Unclick from the flex panel just for a second here. Just click on the screen itself, like outside of in the dark gray. Yeah, perfect. All right. Somewhere in there, we should have the option to sort of like adjust the size of the screen just to sort of see. We're looking for like viewport properties or something. Not in that area. That would be. It'd be in maybe like that top bar of all those buttons. Or any of those saying viewport properties? That's grid. Canvas.
I'm just
UI
going.
layers.
I'm just going one by one to read
Yeah.
them. Show views.
Views. No, not that. I don't think. Animations. No. Okay. It's fine. We in layers panel. Okay. Can you click the UI layer there? Maybe then on the inspector here, because the inspector here is where you're going to do most of your changes. So if you go down to the bottom left here, that's your inspector. Scroll into there. Okay, here we go. Justify content is setting. Somewhere in here, we're looking for something around like there's like a flex mode. Scroll down. Probably more. There's probably more.
In this justify content, this is all of the options.
No, leave that on. Leave that on. We're looking in that whole box. We'll keep scrolling. We're looking for something around like GUI, and then we're trying to find. Was that the GUI sector? Gapping, spacing. That's not what we want. That's spacing. Scroll back up. What was that whole area called? Keep going. That's flex properties. Keep going. Scroll up.
That's it.
Game view. That's it. Interesting. We're looking for like a resolution. We're looking for something in there about like stretching, stuff like that. Okay, we'll leave it alone for now. It's fine. Okay, go back to each of your flex panels.
Okay.
Look, flex one. Can you see where it says size there? Instead of typing 220px, can you just type in, I don't know, 20% and then 20 and then literally the percent symbol? Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's perfect actually. Leave it as percentages. Switch all of yours to percents, then they'll scale better. This is just so that if you open it up full screen or whatever, all the elements will scale with the size of the screen. There might be some more bug fixing to do with that, but that's perfect. And then, yeah, you can still adjust it in window, with your little adjusters on the boxes themselves. Okay. There should be some anchor points, but I think we'll leave it alone for now. My break is over.
Go to work.
So
don't worry, I can.
Well, just drag and drop one of those objects into the flex panel. I just want to see if this works.
Okay.
So grab object 4 or whatever in any one you want. Yeah, that's flat chat. So yeah. No, leave that alone. Don't touch that. Over there. Yeah, perfect. Then scroll down, find your object you created. Or is it in a folder? Sure. Yeah, drag and drop that in there.
Oh.
Perfect. So then.
Like everything. Got it.
So if you delete those old messages that you have there, just like quickly here.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, I gotta go here. Delete.
Perfect. That's your new one there, right?
Yeah.
So click the word Jeremy Judd there. Yeah. Click on the object. Perfect.
Yep.
In there,
Wait.
You should.
One second. There we go. Okay, we're on it.
Scroll in the inspector. Quickly scroll down.
In inspector, got it.
Yep. We're looking for. Oh, sorry. Make the inspector bigger or something. Just grab the bar in the middle there. Oh, no. There you go. Yeah. You had it. You almost had it.
There we go.
Yeah, drag that up. Perfect. We're looking for something along the lines of like scaling of this message. Perfect. Anchor at center.
Where are you looking? Okay, anchor center. Ugh.
Yep. It's fine. You can fix that. It's okay. Zero out that actually. You don't want it to have to be adjusted manually. Scales. We're looking for like width and height or flex grow. Can you search? Okay, in the inspector at the top there, you have the option to search. Just search flex.
Where's search now?
Up.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, to the left there.
Okay, what am I researching? What am I doing? Searching
Flex. F-E-X. Flex. And then it's supposed to have brought you to press enter. Nothing?
what? Nothing. With? No.
Look in here.
Flip, frame, image, creation code, fill, container, rotation, color, scale. These little symbols, alignment, line top.
I think what you need to do is in the object, you might have to script it to fit. There's a draw GUI event that you can do. And you're looking for like draw sprite stretched or something along those lines where you want it to like fit in the box. So if you go back to the object itself and open that up where the scripting was.
Brain.
Oh, just double click the object itself in the assets.
In assets.
Right side. In there, in the Object 9 events here, I think you can add some scripting, or in the Object 9 create or whatever. Somewhere in there should be some scripting where you can tell it to fit the box. Oh, draw GUI down there. Middle one again. Yeah. Draw GUI. Then click OK, blah, 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 blah. And this is you doing visual scripting. So search for something along the lines of like draw sprite, because it's sprite now, right? So now that's values, sprites. There's sprite over one. No. Keep looking. You're looking for draw sprite, and then there's some other ones. Transformed. That moves it. Stacked. You're looking for like something about stretched or something like that.
Well, sorry. This is good to know because I'm going to need this for later. Okay, draw helper. Everyone remember that for later.
Good luck.
Draw color, set draw alpha, get draw alpha. What? Okay, set font? No. Get draw font, set text alignment? He left. Yeah, he had to work. Okay. So, chat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the washroom, and then I'm going to join a call with someone else that might know what they're doing. Because tutorials are great, but not for a
Check
game
out the
jam.
Pando Pet Cafe to play with me.
This is all new terminology. I understand the basics now. Like, believe it or not, I can make a great Asteroids game. But this is like 5-10 tutorials ahead of me. And they only give you like they don't like give you extra information, which is nice, but at the same time, because that they're kind of holding my hand, I can't move ahead because I don't know what a lot of this does. Like, I had no idea about GUI. I never had an idea of like what the player sees and what I see. I never even thought of that. Never thought of what a UI layer or any of this does. So like, this is stuff that I've been scratching my head because like in my head I'm like, this is what I want to do, but I didn't know what it's called. Now I know. Now I know it's called
Welcome Darth Pac-Man.
adding a UI layer. Kai, you do not realize how much you helped. Like, I was just literally telling chat that what you showed me is something I've been trying to figure out for a day. It's figuring out how to layer on top of this to add like different sections, which I don't really know how to call it, so I couldn't figure it out. Now I know it's flex panels and adding a UI layer. Okay, but with that being said, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the washroom and then we will do more development. Here, watch some old anime openings. I was hoping for a whole here. Mix it, music of Asia. There you go. I'll be right back.
I'm making pork roast for tomorrow. You think we're different? You think we never feel the way you do? We got scars to prove we're two. Nothing but human. Driven by emotions that we thought we knew. Really had no clue. Pressure. It's at the end of the world. And where you started from to where you're standing now. Failure. It's at the end of the world.
Oh, those are really nice. Okay.
Incoming ad break.
Okay. So, how? I mean, could I shrink it? And the answer is not really. Not from here, anyway. Oh, fake! If you're still here, if you can send me like the other text assets for like chat rules, stream header, and like the fake OBS stuff, if you have that, that would help a lot. So I can just fit those into the layers now, and then at least we have that as a base, and then we can like work on the other stuff. Right now I'm working on Okay, that looks right. I like that color. So, okay. Okay, chat flex. Okay. So there's a reason why I haven't swapped back here yet. And it's mainly because I'm probably going to watch a tutorial. Game Maker dialogue text box tutorial. I don't know if that's fully going to help me. Oh, it says it. Kai, you're amazing. Both Kais. Key press C. Hello player. Key press C. No, that doesn't help me. How to build branching narrative and dialogue. You know what? Let's watch this.
Hello there, goobers. Today we're going to be creating a dialogue system using GameMaker Studio 2. We'll be using structs and methods, taking full advantage of the tools introduced in the 2.3 update. Would you like to get started?
Yeah.
Well, that's the only thing this video is about. Let's try that again.
Yeah.
Would you like to start?
Yay!
Great. Let's dive right in. You can see that we don't really have much to start with.
Okay.
I only have a font for drawing our text, and I have a sprite to act as our text box. This sprite is a 9 slice, so it's able to stretch across the screen, and it's going to act as the backdrop for our text box to render text onto.
We got that.
You can see we have absolutely no code to start with, and just an empty room that'll just contain a demo object later. So let's get started by creating a text box object. I'm going to make a new object and I'm going to call it obj text box. We're going to want to give it that sprite that we have already in our sprites folder.
Okay.
And we need to define some variables. So let's add a create event and start adding in the customizable variables that you can edit to change the way it looks, and also the private internal variables that it needs to run correctly. We're going to put the customizable variables at the top of our create event so that they're a little easier to find. And the first one we'll define is just an input variable. So this is going to be the button that we press to advance to the next page. Next, we're going to add some
Don't need
variables
that.
that control the positions of things. So margin is going to control how much space the box has from the edges of the screen. And padding is going to control how much space things inside the text box have. So like how far from the edge the text itself is going to be drawn inside the box. Width and height are going to be set based on first the GUI's size, and then we're subtracting margin from each side, left and right. That's why we're multiplying by 2, one for left, one for right.
Okay.
And height is going to be controlled by the height of the sprite that we defined earlier. Next, we're going to use these variables to position our text box so it's always in the right spot on the screen. So you can see that X is
So
set.
I think we've skipped this step already because we're using a UI layer. But let me see. Can I flex panel? That's what I'm saying, Kai. That's what I'm saying. What was it how they said it? How did you
Later. So let's get started by creating a text box object. I'm going to make a new
Okay. I think I understand. Can I create? Yeah. Welcome to the world of game development. Everyone has an opinion. Not everyone agrees on the opinion.
I'm hungry.
Not really. Like it's good, but at the same time,
Welcome Estella's darkness.
trying to build a game with scattered info. People are easy to, throw out info, but forgetting Hey, those aren't English words. People who don't do this don't understand what you're saying. So I'm grasping at straws. Sorry if it seems like I'm being quiet. I'm not trying to be. I'm just really trying to figure this shit out. Hey. Okay, I think I figured it out. Okay,
You
got that.
figured it out.
Yeah. Was trying to figure out how to add code in a UI layer. I think I figured it out. Okay, cool. Okay.
Sweet.
Now we watch tutorial.
On the screen. So you can see that X is set.
1 second. Gotta make you smaller.
I'm small now.
Not yet. Now you
Oh.
are.
I'm small now.
There you go.
Yeah.
Sorry if my energy's not there. My brain is sad.
I get that.
I want this to go well, but I'm learning. So on top of not being used to this world of game development, the original game creation I was using wasn't working. So I'm learning a whole new system starting on Wednesday. So 2 days. Ophic is doing his best, but like I'm having issues just barely figuring out how to do basic stuff. And what we need is not basic.
To the GUI's width minus our own text box width divided by 2. So that places the left corner of the text beneath the text box as well. Now let's add some internal variables for the underlying system to work. The first set of variables we're going to add is an actions array and a current
Okay.
action variable.
Okay.
The actions array is going to store all of the different actions our text box needs to perform. So mainly this is going to be the pages of text that it's going to write out. But
Okay. To do action? No. Sequence? Create sequence, create an instance of a sequence. Show up. Show debug, show live, show health. Show message. Okay. Create sequence is wrong. Okay. Message. Show debug method. Display debug method. No, that's not right. No, it's not an assigned variable. Set global variable? No. If variable. Execute code? Execute script?
Yo,
Instance of an object?
coding,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, coding.
Nice.
Yeah.
I believe in you, man.
I appreciate that. I really do. I'm
I tried.
struggling.
Oh yeah, I've tried and I gave up instantly. 'Cause
So-
I'm a lazy piece of shit.
So if I had time to just watch the tutorials one after another and do this like hooked on Duolingo style where I do like training every half an hour a day, it's really actually easy. It's really straightforward. Problem is I have 2 days.
Oh shit.
So I
you
can't-
have fucking 2
So
days?
so I can't Duolingo my ass.
Oh man. I mean I believe in you, man. You got this. You're good at
I just feel bad for Ofig because Ofig is putting so much time and effort into like most of it, and I'm struggling doing basic shit. If it was just me, I wouldn't be as upset.
Yeah.
You know, like any group project, you don't want to let your other group down. It's okay if you feel dumb, but it sucks when you make other people look dumb.
Yeah. I believe in you, man. What the fuck happened to like my everything?
Okay, so this should be right. Object 8, instance, message. Okay, so from there, assign variable?
Yeah.
Show up? Script?
I'm on them.
Show message. Name variable.
Oh. You know, right? Okay, well,
Object.
fuck that up.
Whoops. Object 8. Okay.
Okay, what?
Not find line 14, wrong number of arguments. Okay, well, I'm gonna hold this. I'm gonna hold this here. Figure out what I'm doing wrong.
Fucking healing mid chase. Okay. Oh wait, I completely forgot I had that. What? I might be stupid.
Okay, chat. Let's watch more of this video and see if we learn anything.
I believe you learned something.
Well, yeah, but hopefully we learn the right thing.
But there's other things too that a text box can
Pretty
do.
low.
For example, later on, we want to maybe add some actions that set what portrait we're using, or who's speaking, or maybe we want to present a set of options to the player to pick from. We're not just storing strings or plain text in this array. We're going to be storing structs that contain data specific to what the kind of action is. And we're going to be adding that a little bit later on in this video. Current action stores our position in the actions array, so it's
Okay.
basically what page.
This is more advanced than I need right now, so I'll be honest. I feel like I gotta just bite the bullet. Okay, you're not gonna help me there create a main menu?
So I have this game with just one room. You open it and it takes you directly into the game without a menu. So in this video, we're going to add that main menu where you can hit play or quit. We're
The
also going
main
to add a help menu. Buttons, it's a good idea to make
Hey,
a
well,
custom
you're just
font that
stripping
we
me
can
naked,
font
apparently.
look
That's
text
great.
that appears. Now the only other thing we need in the parent is to draw the button and the text on it.
Stupid.
Yeah. Color, alpha, or alignment. You want to reset it to its default values after you're done drawing. Otherwise, your changed values might interfere with something else that you're drawing later on. I am going to leave the font as it is, but if you do have a default need in the parent is to draw using draw self. Let's add the draw event. And inside this event, first of all, let's make sure that the button itself is drawn by using draw self. Now we're going to draw the text, but before we do that, we want to set the alignment and the font that we want to use for it. So I'll add this to set the font to FNT menu, which we just created. And then I'll add this to set the text alignment to center and middle. So the text draws like this instead of drawing like this, which is the default behavior. And now I'll add this to draw the button text variable. I'll draw it at the position of the button itself. Now the last thing to do in this event is to reset the alignments
Ooh.
to their default values.
Hey now.
Whenever you change any draw property, whether it's the color, alpha, or
Oh,
alignment,
I don't.
you want to reset
That's
it to its
new.
default values after you're done drawing. Otherwise, your changed values might interfere
Okay.
with something else that you're drawing later on. I am going to leave the font as it is, but if you do have a default font that
Did
you want to
not know.
use, then you can reset it to
Whatever.
that at the end of this event.
Why am
So
I
we are
not
done
on
with the
your thing,
parents, and we
Silver?
can start making the child objects now.
Sorry,
Yeah,
what?
you're not real.
What's up?
I'm not on your stream.
Oh. Yeah, that's on purpose. I'm kidding.
Why?
I'm kidding.
Fuck you.
No,
Just
here.
start singing. I'm gonna
No, give me a second. So
start-
the real reason is Fugi Active's been messing around and I had to redo the group image. So I pretty much anytime someone shows up on my stream, I add them to the group now.
Oh.
But I got to do it manually rather than it do it himself. It's annoying. Okay. What are you going by right now? Are you Jif the keyword?
Yeah, I'm that guy. I'm that one.
That guy.
Okay, you should show up now.
Yay. I was gonna sing
Okay.
Adolf Hitler versus
Don't do that on Twitch.
Adolf Hitler versus Darth Vader epic rap out of history.
We're killing you.
Okay. Back to learning variables.
I believe in you, man. You got this.
I'll make an object for
Actually, you know what? We're going to stop there for a second because I think I can use the info I just used. Whoops, wrong one. Okay. Okay, so
Incoming ad break.
Load up on gun within your fan. Then
Exactly. Okay. Object date. Edit. Where the fuck is edit? Out of
Gotta
that.
find better way. A better
Draw. Okay. Draw. Visual. Okay. Draw me. Okay. Draw self. And then from draw self, we do what? Okay. Set font. Set text alignment. Draw value. Got it. Remember those words. Set font. I already forgot them. Set text alignment. Hey, you up. Draw value? Was it draw value? It was draw value. Okay. Set text alignment. Got it.
Load up on gun, then your friend, then how.
What are you listening to?
Nirvana,
Oh, okay.
Teen Spirit.
Smells like
No, I'm
Teen
lis-
Spirit.
Yeah, I know. That's what I meant. I'm listening to Rape Me now. Where is it? There it is. My friend, Rape Me.
Ooh. Okay, FA center, FA middle. Okay.
No one. No, I'm not the only one. No, I'm not the only one. No, I'm not the only one. Bye, Mango. Hate me. Do it and do it again. Now. Okay, fine with that.
Font menu. Font menu.
Oh, I'm not the only one. Yeah, Fake's taking like a lot of time on this. So wait, what are you trying to do right now?
So I'm trying to kind of create a chat where certain messages will pop up in chat and they will like scroll down and stuff like that.
Alright. And I don't wanna be. Oh. I wasn't paying attention.
Want to reset it to its
Can't
default values
explain.
after you're done
Tell me how I'm feeling.
Back to a video.
drawing. Otherwise, your changed values might interfere with something else that you're drawing later on. I am going to leave the font as it is, but if you do have a default font that you want
I
to
don't
use,
wanna be
then you
a
can reset it to
nomad
that at the end
anymore.
of this event.
Do you think that without
So we are done
down
with
on
the
the
parents,
door?
then we can start making the child objects
Think
now.
I wanna
I'll make an
lie.
object.
It's time I got. Ooh. Hi. Time I got back, and I don't even know how I got on the track. I wanna stay away.
For the play button first. So this will be obj button play. I'll assign the button sprite to it. Now this should be a child of the button parent. So I'll open the
Screw this
parents
crap,
window
I've had
and
it.
click here to set the parent to obj button
Fool.
parent. With that set, in the events
I'm a
list, I can see
dog.
the events that I
Okay.
made in the parent. And if
Nah,
I
I
open the
thought I knew you
variables
could do that.
window, I also see the variables from the parent. So let's edit this button text variable and write play here. So this button says play. And when you click on it, it should take you into the game room. So to program that, we already have a left pressed event here. We don't want to replace this event, but we want to add on to it. So anything in the parents event runs before this event runs
Okay,
in the
oh,
child
I
object.
just killed myself. All right,
So for
well,
that,
that's great.
right click on it and select inherit event. And now in the event, let's quickly add this to change the room to RM game. And with this, the play button is finished. So let's go ahead and make the help and quit buttons. For the next
head
button,
out.
I'll just duplicate the play button object
Yeah, fun.
so we get the same sprite and parent. And I'll name this obj button help. I'll open its variables and change the text here to help. I'll leave its event as it is for now, and we'll program this after we've made the quit button. So for that, I'll go and duplicate this object and name this obj button quit. In the variables again, I'll set this to quit. And now let's tell this button to quit the game when we click on it.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. None of this actually matters for what I'm doing
I'll
right
remove
now,
this from here.
but you know,
Instead, I'll add this simple call to end the game. That's
might
all the
come in
3
handy
buttons
later.
finished, so let's go and put them in the menu room. So I'll open that room, make sure the instances layer is selected, and then place our 3 buttons here one by one. So that's play, help, and quit. Go ahead and run the game, and you can now quit the game, and you can also play it. So that's the basic buttons done. Let's go and quickly work on the help button now. Also stick around till the end of the video for the bucket toggle. The instances layer buttons feel much.
sadly, this doesn't help me with my issue. Okay.
To play sounds in Game Maker, you actually don't need to do a lot. You just add your sound file to your.
Cool. Okay. That. No.
Layers are the magic that make rooms work in Game Maker. I'm going to show you how to create and add new layers to your rooms. Then we're going to do a deeper dive into the properties of each of those layers and what assets they can hold. And finally, we'll talk about the most common errors that you'll run into when you start using multiple layers in your games. Let's get started. So, every room that you create or open is going to have 2 layers by default: the background and the instances layer.
Okay.
The background layer holds a solid color or a sprite, and the instances layer holds your objects.
Okay.
Now, to make more of these layers, these buttons right down here are what you're looking for. The bottom left one is a new background layer.
Okay.
You can also press Control B to create that.
Okay.
And it makes a new layer on top of the one that we had selected. So because I had instances highlighted, when I clicked new background layer, it put it on top of that.
Okay.
Next, we have new instances layer. After that comes tile layers. Then we have path layers.
Okay.
And asset layers. And finally, filter and effects layers. To help organize all that, the next button here is creating a new folder. So we can click on that, and then we can drag these layers into this folder and minimize it. And that will allow us to then get organized and stay structured. You can right click on any of these and rename.
Okay.
And then you can actually put folders inside of folders as well. If you have a folder selected and you click on add folder or create a new layer, it gets put inside of that folder.
Okay.
So you can have nested folders just like in the asset browser.
Okay.
The last button over here is the delete selected layers. So if we wanted to delete everything we
One
had-
second. Thinking the model is hi. Okay. There we go.
here,
Okay.
we can click on that each time, or we can actually highlight multiple ones, press the delete key, and it does the same thing. So stick around, and we're going to do a deeper dive into each of the layers we just talked about.
Cool.
So we're back in a room with just 2 layers.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and start with the background layer. This is what you can see in the background of your game. You can come down here to color, and you can choose any color you want, which is fine, but it's kind of boring. It
It
gets
is.
a lot more interesting when we use a sprite. This button right here lets us choose a sprite for the background.
Nice
I'm
to
gonna
meet
choose
you.
a
I'm
background
Doff.
put out by Game Maker in one of their bundles, and this is a volcano. This is really cool, and this is when you can start using the rest of the options down here in the Properties tab. So we can horizontally and vertically tile this sprite, and we can stretch it. Now stretching actually makes it larger, but it can also make it smaller to fit.
So I will say, because our whole screen kind of is going to be covered by the variables, I don't know if we're going to have a background
properly. As you can see right here, this full volcano sprite doesn't actually fit in our room. So if I click stretch, it now fits properly. So it can go both ways. I'm going to uncheck that right now. Then we can horizontally tile this. Now you can't see this until you come down to the speed. And if I set this to a speed of 1 and I click play, it's going to then move this background at a speed of 1 pixel per frame to the right. If I take off horizontal tile...
You know what? There is something I think I am going to do for the background. So I have, you know what, I'm going to keep the background with what I have right now because I'm using it as kind of a placeholder. But later, I think I know what I'm going to do. Okay. Back to video.
You'll immediately an offset speed right here and change the time units. And you can also set a custom depth. And underneath that is the effect type. You can apply an effect to every individual layer in your game. So if we wanted to give this one something like a heat haze, this whole thing now looks really cool, like it's alive.
Ooh.
And this can be applied to every single layer you put in your game. I'm going to go ahead and take it off right now so it's not too distracting. Next up is the instances layer. Here is where your objects live. So I'm going to drag OBJ player inside, and now we have our OBJ player in our instances layer. And she's animating because this play button was clicked, and now she's still playing. So down in the properties, we can see every instance in it, and we can also set a custom depth and apply an effect here. So if I apply an effect on this one, like changing the color tint, it only affects the instances layer. It doesn't affect anything else. Then I'm going to go ahead and take that off. And then come the tile layers. So if we add a tile layer, we need to use a tile set to be able to do anything with it. And over here on the right next to assets, a new tab has appeared, the room editor. And with it, we can select a tile set. I've got another one here from Game Maker, another volcano themed one. I can now choose one of these and place it inside. You can change the size of that.
Don't think we need a
larger.
tile set
You
for
also
what
have
we're
custom
doing, but I
brushes
could be
and
wrong.
Libraries. These ones already have auto tiling enabled, so if I come in here, I can now click here, and it will automatically set these to be exactly what they should be based on their position in the room. Pretty cool. Then we have the path layer. So the path layer is for visualizing the paths that you have in your game. So you have to have one, so I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to choose one that I've already got. And you can see here that this path comes into the room, and being able to see the path in the room is actually really helpful, because now I can come in here and I can actually move these around and put them right where they should be, whereas before I didn't quite know the size of the level, the things that were in it, so putting an overlay in here can be really, really great. And down here in the properties, you have all the options you...
A path layer might help what I'm doing. It might, but I don't fully know how.
Do in the path editor, such as making it straight or curvy, making it closed, setting the precision, and setting a custom depth. The effect here doesn't do anything besides changing it visually in the room editor. It won't change anything of how the path actually runs in your game. Then we have the asset layer. The asset layer is for sprites and sequences. So we could come over to our assets, and I could grab SPR, the player that I've got here, and I could put her in. And you can see that she's animated and working just as you would expect with an animated sprite, which is pretty cool. The real power comes in when you use a sequence, because sequences can actually create instances, play sound effects, and do so much awesome stuff. And they live in the asset layer. Lastly, we have the filter and effect layer. This
1 second.
because sequences can actually create instances, play
Sequences. So sequences, I think, is what I need. But I don't know how to do a sequence yet.
play sound effects, and do. Lastly, we have the effect or filter. So if and certain and that's into when you're using lots of layers like this. Now, the most common mistake I see is getting your depth out of order. So if we were to drag this background layer to the top, it would make everything else vanish. That means
makes
the background
sense.
layer is now
As someone that uses OBS, that makes sense. I understand that. Can lock and hide shit. I understand that from OBS. Okay, I think I need to learn about sequences. Do we have a thing about sequences? What is a game jam? I'm in hell.
Yo,
Hey,
Hi, in this video we're gonna
what's up?
pain.
Pain, understandable.
I'm still trying to figure out how to set up the good and bad text in the chat message for a sequence to activate.
Well, I have decided to make a last-minute change of plans that'll make things easier for both of us. I think we should just
Set fire?
What?
Set fire and get the insurance? I'm making a joke of this project is failing, and so we should just collect the insurance and move on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Continue.
We should ditch the 3-day structure plan and just focus on a high score thing. So all the stuff will just be in at once. And then just go for as long as you can before the vibe hits 0.
Yeah, okay.
I also have not been able to reach Thule, like at all.
I can message her. I don't think it's going to be any different, but
Yeah, I think this was just a really bad time. Worst case scenario, I just take the assets that we did end up making and then compile them into a thing because I really like the idea.
so here's the truth. I sound like I hate doing this. No, I'm having fun. It's just the pressure of doing it on a timetable, and I don't want to disappoint you.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Like worst case scenario, I take over development after the time period has passed, and then just make something out of it for fun because I like the initial concept.
So do I.
But of course, compromises have to be made in order to get it out the door.
I am enjoying learning all this. It's just, like I said earlier to my chat, I think the best way to learn this stuff is kind of Duolingo style, where you work, like you do a tutorial step by step for like 30 minutes a day. We can't do that. We got 2 days. So I'm jumping around and figuring out like different stuff in different orders and learning new concepts that I have not been taught yet. Like right now, I'm still trying to figure out how to get this message to pop up and leave. I'm trying to figure out about sequences, because sequences might be what I'm looking for. So that's what I'm trying to do right now, is learn about sequences, but I think first I'm going to learn about UI layers, because that's kind of what I'm using to make this. I'm trying. All I can say is I'm trying.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wait, I I was in the middle of messaging Thule and then I forgot. Fuck. 1 second, chat.
Yeah. The last message I sent to her was like a few minutes ago, but I had tried checking in on her like at noon, then again at like 7, then again a few minutes ago. Which it's gonna be like 3 hours 3 hours earlier for you.
Yeah.
So for you, I checked in on her at 8, then 4, then 5.
Okay. Well, I just message her. Let's see what happens. I'm going to learn about UI layers. I'm going to hope that this might give me more insight. I'm going to find sequences. I'm hoping to do something. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I sent you the enemy sprites.
Oh, I saw them.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, and
I'm
an
Dolph.
updated death one just because that one I re-rendered it with like less processing because I thought that looked better.
Yeah.
I'm gonna delete the bad one so that you can just use the good one.
Okay. Okay. Let's watch this chat.
Feature
And
was
OPEC.
added in 2024.13. So go update if you haven't done so already, and do take a backup of your project before updating GameMaker or use source control. In this video, we're gonna make a simple pause menu with 3 buttons and a settings menu that you can access through the pause menu, and you can go back and forth between these menus. In this video, we're gonna be making all the buttons and everything ourselves by using the new UI layers feature. But going forward, we are gradually gonna be releasing prefabs that are pre-created buttons and other UI widgets that you can just drag and drop into your UI layers. So that's gonna make this process even easier. So I'll make a separate video for that when that's released. But in this video, we're gonna be doing everything from scratch using the new UI layers feature. So how do these new UI layers work? A UI layer is simply a container called a flex container, or in GameMaker, a flex panel.
Okay.
You can put more flex panels inside the layer and have multiple of them next to each other. Then you can put more flex panels inside the flex panels, and so on and so forth. So what is the point of putting these flex panels, these boxes, inside of each other? The point is for GameMaker to sort and lay out your flex panels according to the settings you set for each container. For example, you can ask the main layer panel to sort the panels as column, so they'll be sorted vertically. Then you can add a gap between them. You can add a padding to the layer container. So according to your settings, GameMaker has gone and sorted these panels for you. And then you can go and do this with each panel. Let's say for this panel, you ask it to sort its panel by row. So they'll be laid out horizontally, and then you can go and adjust the other settings to get them to look the way you want. By doing all of this, you can design your interfaces and also define how they behave if the size of the window changes so that they are responsive. Now, because you have your panels defined and sorted, you can now put your sprites inside them, or put your objects inside them, or put
Incoming
text.
ad break.
This way you can define what is displayed inside each panel, and if it's an object, then you can add mouse events to it to define its behavior, like what happens when you click on a button. So by using this combination of panels and assets inside them, you can design your interfaces. Once you have a layer set up and you run your game, these panels appear on top of your game in the GUI layer, so that it's independent from your camera and it always stays on the main screen. With that out of the way, let's go and design our first interface, a simple pause menu with 3 buttons. You can use any game for this tutorial as your base project. I'm gonna be using the RPG project from our RPG tutorial series.
I'm not gonna lie,
and
chat.
adding a pause menu to.
I do love, even though this is just a tutorial thing, I do love that there is a world where you can play as an East Indian man in a JRPG a la Dragon Quest 1 or 2. I don't know why, but that makes me happy.
What makes me even happier is it seems that the person making the tutorial just made themselves in the RPG project for
Yeah.
purposes.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't put that together.
Yeah, that's just him. You know, tutorial's good when the narrator has a thick accent. I don't know why that's true, but that just is.
I mean, some no. I was about to say some stereotypes have nuggets of truth. There's a reason why tech support is really good with an East Indian person. They understand tech. Now, should you be going to every East Indian person and be like, "Hey, can you help me with my computer?" No, but
Tutorial ages ago that I needed to look up, mostly just for reflections in Blender TV.
one second, I want to hear this, but your audio is messed up. Okay,
I looked up tutorial for reflections in Blender EV.
correct.
The tutorial was genuinely helpful. Did not showcase any weird like AI generated shit on top of the stuff that they actually made, which is surprisingly common for some reason. Like, just show me the actual result. Anyway, the dude had a really thick French accent.
Ugh.
And the tutorial was the most helpful tutorial that I could possibly find in that category, and it was the only one of its kind.
Look, I believe you, but in
473 views.
in 2026, I'm still not over hating on the French gamers, so fuck that.
Why?
Because I still hate that Claire Obscure, A, won so much, and B, they were annoying. God, they were the most annoying nerds.
So you don't like Claire Obscure's fans?
No, I don't like that their studio flash mobbed the whole event, coming in berets. It's like they was like, "Oh, this will be so cute." Yeah, it was cute the first time.
I think they just thought it would be funny.
Yeah, it's cringy. I'm not upset at them like,
Well, you're
"Grr, how
cringy."
dare they?" I just find it cringy, and I can't get over the cringe. Okay, I don't hate I don't hate Claire Obscura the game. I just hate that I had to watch 3 hours. It's Clockwork Orange style, where I was stuck there for 4 hours, and all I saw was these goobers and fucking berets every 5 minutes go on stage and be like, wow, we are such a small indie over and look, Claire Obscura is probably a great game. They're probably a great studio. They just really annoyed me for 4 hours, okay?
Silver, you're getting annoyed literally by the French version of the Peter Griffin wearing a clown outfit to war gag.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm also Canadian.
Okay.
West Canadians have a distinct part when you are born and DNA and genetically created in West Canada. You hate French Canadians, and that also includes the French. Hate's a wrong word. You find them annoying. I find the French pretentious. Okay.
Okay, whatever.
This.
I won't
So
press
first of all, go to the description of this video and
I would say it's like Michigan and something else, but I don't know what Michigan hates. So
download the YY.
hate again. Hate's a
For the
wrong
most
word.
part, Michigan. For the most part, people in Michigan just hate like. The
Michigan.
only things I've noticed without looking up like what pop culture thinks about Michiganders is that people in Michigan hate anyone that has a minor mental abnormality or anyone that doesn't speak with a perfect American accent.
So America.
Yeah, because I haven't like looked into what pop culture thinks that Michiganders hate.
Hate's probably the wrong word. What do they find
Funny.
annoying / cringy?
No, yeah, but like still,
Yeah.
just Florida men hate.
Well, Florida hates California, and California hates Florida. New York hates New Jersey, and New Jersey wants to be New York. I know.
It doesn't matter too much.
I know Wisconsin and Minnesota also have a thing. I don't know. I think Michigan just no one gives a shit. Michigan's beefing with Vermont.
Vermont.
This is a package that contains the sprites you're gonna need for this tutorial. So once you have the file, drag and drop it into your GameMaker window, and here click on yes, then select add all and then imports. So this package is gonna give you a font that we're gonna use for our interface and then a few sprites as well. On these panel sprites, I've already enabled 9 slicing and set that up. So if you resize the sprite, it will maintain its corners and edges. It's the same for the button sprites as well. So if you are using your own sprites for this tutorial, make sure you have 9 slicing set up for them. Now let's make an object for our button. So I'll make a new object and call this obj button. I'll give this the button sprite that I just imported. And then under the variables, I'm gonna create a new variable called.
Okay, we kind of know this part.
UI layer. All of the UI layer across all of your rooted at the beginning, and drag and drop this inside the UI layer. Now let's make a button for the pause menu.
Tool
Change the text.
This does look like the best tool to use for the exact thing we're trying to do.
Oh, absolutely. UI layers is the right option, but right now I'm trying to figure out how to. So it's already in there. Let me show you. So let me zoom out.
You're just trying to figure out how to pull from 2 pools at once.
Pretty much. So yeah, we already have a UI layer in the chat. In the chat
You know
UI.
what? At this point, I'm fairly certain it would be way easier to just pool them all together into one folder and then just whenever a negative one, like, I'm pretty sure there are properties for the sprites, right?
Yeah.
We can have a property set to be a negative comment, and then if it's a negative comment, then it'll be clickable. You click on it to get rid of it. That would probably be the easiest way to deal with this. We just need something. So let's just switch to like a high score based thing and just try and get it put together. The most we can do is just try our hardest. Even if we end up with something unfinished, we can just submit the unfinished idea and say that we ran out of time and had coordination issues.
I agree with you. I just don't know how to do it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this tutorial will get to that.
Yeah.
But yeah, worst case scenario, we simplify it until we can get something that functions, even if it is not a complete idea. And also, we'll just, worst case scenario, if Thule doesn't really get back to us, then we can just use the one piece of art we do have from her to use as like the profile picture in the UI and the actual VTuber asset.
Mm-hmm.
And then I like the idea a lot, so I'd like to grab the project and then make something out of it. If nothing goes well, I'll just make my own version of it with the assets and with like your guys' permission and everything.
Of course.
I wouldn't want to sell it, just distribute it for free.
Yeah. I mean, GameMaker has a website for that.
Yeah. But I can also just like make an executable or something.
Yeah. So
yeah, that's all worst case scenario. But right now,
okay, let's go back to the let's go back to the video and see if it will tell me how to make things pop into the UI and then pop out.
To text, so we can easily tell what it's for. And since both this panel and the button instance are next to each other, their order also matters, so the text needs to be at the top. If you have the button at the top, you're not gonna see the text, so make sure you have the order right. Let's click on the font we added, and in the settings, let's set the text to resume. So that's what the text panel. And in the settings, it's looking very compact, so let's round it. I'll add a margin for the top and bottom edges. I want the button to look. You can see the text appears, but the button instance has disappeared. So this is a side effect of the game that we are using. And this code is setting the depth of all instances in the room according to their vertical positions. And that's what's messing up the UI as well. So here we just need to add a condition to make sure that we set the depth only if an instance is not on a UI layer. So it should skip any UI instances. Run the game now and the button is showing up below the text as we designed it. We can go and add more buttons now. So I'm gonna select the resume button panel and hit Ctrl D twice to create 2 more button panels. You can see in the canvas that the 3 buttons are appearing next to each other vertically, and you didn't have to place them manually. GameMaker takes care of placing them for you. Now they are very close to each other, so let's add a gap between them. Click on the pause panel because that's what contains the buttons. And go into the settings here and
chat, remind me about gapping, because that will come in handy, but like first thing first, how do things pop up and pop out?
give it a vertical gap over here. With that, it looks much better. Let's go and edit these buttons individually now. I'll first change the name of this panel to settings button because that's what this button is for. And then I'll go into the font inside it and change its text to say settings. Then I'll go and do the same for the last button, which should be the quit button. Then I'll change the text for this as well. Before we continue making this interface, I want to show you different ways in which you can align your buttons. Right now they are laid out vertically and being centered in the panel. And if we select pause panel, it's all happening because of these options here. So the vertical layout is based on the direction setting, which is column right now. If you set this to row, they'll be laid out horizontally. Okay. So you can do that if you need it for a different kind of menu. Now, because we have set the direction to column, the vertical axis becomes the main axis and the horizontal axis becomes the cross axis. So it's the justify content setting that defines how it's laid out on the main axis, so in our case vertically, and it's the align item setting that defines how it's laid out.
Hey Chad, do you have any advice?
On the cross axis, so for us horizontally. So if you change the justify content option, you can choose any one of these options to define how it's laid out on the main axis.
Ads, can
Then
you
also
help me?
change the align items option to change
Fiverr,
how it's
can you-
laid out across.
Fiverr! Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I'm pretty sure Fiverr. Hold on. Using Fiverr would. No, I already have the website open.
Does it say we can't use Fiverr?
It says you may work with up to 2 other creatives on your game.
They're not creatives. They're lab rats.
Lab Rats assumes that they're being experimented on, Silver.
The
Anyway, let's move on. Ah!
If you are aligning it, say this way, with it being along an edge, you can see it doesn't look good because it's too close to the edge. You can easily fix that by setting a padding, which adds a border inside the panel. And with the padding added, it's gonna look much better. But we're gonna stick to the center alignment as before, so I'm gonna set the settings back to that and also remove the padding. One of the main features of UI layers is that they can be responsive. That means if the game's resolution changes, the UI layers will adapt based on your settings. To test this, I'm gonna go into my game options and enable this so I can change my window size. Now in the game, if I resize my window, right now the UI scales up or down with the window.
That's useful, but it doesn't help me right now.
It as they are in above the game. So we are all your less of the taking up more of the window because in editor we have given this panel a fixed size. So
Okay.
as the size of the GUI layer changes, this panel maintains the exact pixel size that you've given it. Now you can play around with this size and maybe make it a percentage of the container. And you can also play around with the minimum and maximum sizes to control how your panels resize based on the size of their containers. Now that we have the pause menu visible and laid out, let's make it so we can toggle the pause menu by pressing escape. I'm gonna make a new object and call this obj pause.
Just curious. SilverDFanng, do you know how to do this?
How to do what?
Okay, never mind. Going back to the video.
Manager. Let's open the room.
Yeah, I
and
don't-
make
I have
sure
no
we place
experience
this
with
here
GameMaker.
inside the instances
Well,
layer.
I just wanted to see if like if the reason you're not helping is because I didn't ask, and you might if you had the info. Just wanted
I
to make
have
sure.
no experience with GameMaker. All I know are general game design concepts and what things are and are not simple to program.
Got it. Okay.
Like expecting something like No Man's Sky is unreasonable from like a smaller group of devs unless they have a really long time. But you know, a small city block detective game that could be churned out in a few months, assuming that
Okay.
the fidelity is low enough.
Okay. I just want.
I know Five Nights at Freddy's used GameMaker, and that's the reason that was able to churn out so many games so quickly. The developer doesn't really do that much programming, so he found an engine that doesn't require a lot of programming because he's an artist.
Not gonna lie. No, I recommend GameMaker. It is very easy to use. The problem
Yeah,
is
from
we're-
everything I'm seeing,
we're just
here-
missing info that we're just missing info.
Yeah. It doesn't help that we really didn't communicate well. Like none of us really communicated super well over
No, we didn't.
over the period of time that we had the most time. But even then, a bunch of shit happened
Yeah.
like right around this time.
Yeah.
The
Whatever.
worst case scenario, yeah, still,
We just do our best.
no matter what, I will make sure this vision gets somewhere.
But I believe it or not, you being in the same boat as me and Kai literally just writing, "I'm back from the rabbit hole. There's so much." That does make me feel better because I felt like maybe it's me
Kai, this is a
being
video.
dumb. But
This is a video in the back.
I like knowing that. No, this is hard for anyone to understand. It like I don't know. Like it makes me feel like back in school and like, am I just an idiot? So hearing that you guys are also having issues makes me feel better. I don't feel alone
Yeah.
in my
I
stupidity.
mean, with Thule is just
we can
she
only
had a bunch of shit hit her like right before.
we can only do so much. Like all we can be is there for Thule. If Thule doesn't want to meet us halfway, there's nothing we can do. All
I
we
don't
can
think it's that she doesn't want to. I just think that she's sad.
she's in her head, and that's what I'm gonna leave it at because I'm streaming. But you know what I mean by she's in her head.
Yeah.
We can support as much as possible. It's fine. Yeah, that's the thing. We'll support, and that's all we can do. Also, do you want this on stream? Nah, I'll be honest. Stream's heard worse when it comes to Thule. So, but we won't go more into it.
Then I'll open the UI folder, and for
Yeah,
the
not much
UI
else to
layer
say
that
anyway.
we made here,
Yeah.
let's rename this to pause layer. We're gonna use this same name inside our code to make the layer visible and invisible. Let's go back into OBJ Pause Manager and set up the pausing. Let's add the create event, and here I'm gonna make a variable called pause, which stores whether the game is paused or not. Then let's make a variable to store the name of the paused layer.
That's not gonna help me.
Then I'll make a function that runs whenever we pause or unpause the game to control what happens in each case.
It doesn't help.
So if the game is paused, then I'll run this function to deactivate all the instances in the room.
Maybe
pass
no. No, that
No,
doesn't.
we don't
help.
really need a pause button right now.
argument.
It
Well-
would be useful, but
Well, no, not pause itself, but can we use replace pause? Can we use this info for what we need? And not really.
So that
Not
this
really.
instance of OBJ Pause Manager is not deactivated because we need to make the pause on that layer will be deactivated, which in case the game is unpaused, we'll run this function to reactivate it already, so we can now add
Oh,
code.
he's doing it a different way of the videos I've seen. So, turns out in the updated Game Maker, they added a UI option, which pretty much gives you extra layers. And honestly, for what we're doing, UI layers is good enough. So, yeah.
to them to make
A lot of the tutorials are out of date because they assume there is no UI layer because they didn't exist.
functional. Let's go into OBJ button
Ah.
and start by
Yeah,
coding what
yeah.
happens when
Now you
hover
understand my
over the
headache.
button. For that, I'll add the mouse enter event. And when the mouse enters the instance's mask area, let's set the image alpha to 0.5 to make it transparent. Then let's add the mouse leave event. So when the mouse leaves the instance's area, we reset the image alpha back to 1. With this, if you run the game and pause it, you'll see that the
1 second. Let me look at Game Maker. Is there? Let me see. Is there a timer instance? Set alarm countdown. Set the countdown variable of an alarm event. Maybe timeline. Set instance timeline. That actually might be what we're looking for. Set timeline moment. Set the current moment of an instance timeline. Whoops.
you've been looking at all this stuff for longer than I have, so honestly, I know as much as you do.
Yeah. Don't mind the dying woman in the back chat. Mama Fang is just choking. No loop start.
Actually, the random functions tutorial that I found is like 10 years old. Hmm.
Momentum. Ten relative.
Okay, this is the exact same thing. It doesn't help that my mom is making really weird noises in the other room.
Welcome to my world of streaming in my living room. I just cringe every time
Yeah, but she,
oh, you go.
in my mom's case, she will just randomly start like screaming or yelling about like a piece of dust out of place, or sometimes she'll just, for the 5th time that week, hit her elbow on something. And anytime she experiences pain, she tends to have strong reactions no matter what.
I have streams of in my background, Mama Fang just on the phone talking about the people she work with and how stupid and how and I'm like, you really shouldn't be saying this shit. Like, she kind of understands that people can hear her, but she doesn't realize what that means. She doesn't really understand that all of this is archived. It's why I don't do
Incoming ad break.
It's why I don't do like super long like a-thons, because there's no way in hell I could do a long ass 24-hour stream with my mom and her antics.
Did you know you
got
can
an ad
pet
break,
me?
by the way.
Check out the pet cafe.
What's up?
Ad break on
Oh,
your
yeah.
stream.
I know.
Letting you know.
I'm getting it too. I got an ad for Mick Cafe.
I got an ad that shows steak.
I had one
That's
earlier.
Firehouse Club.
Oh, okay, there we go. We're back. I will hydrate. Thank you, Kai. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna finish this video. I'm gonna see what I've learned and what I can do, and then I'm going to let my brain rest by playing Hytale.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I'm going to try and get the random functions thing working.
How effective?
At least on my end. So
Good
that way
luck.
it can be implemented into the project at some point.
Good luck, my friend. I hope your journey is successful. I just feel right now. I feel like we're just two people in a desert trying to find water.
No, it's like two people in a desert trying to assemble like a catapult back to land, but we don't have enough materials. One of the people passed out from heat stroke, and the other two were left without any rope because the person tying the rope passed out from heat stroke.
I'm not gonna lie. That's actually a very good example of what's going on. You're not wrong.
Yeah, even if we did build the catapult,
we're missing the Allen key because the dehydrated guy had it, and we don't want to touch their body.
We're building it out of fucking sticks and rope and shit. Like we're trying to catapult ourselves out of the desert. What the fuck is going on?
God. We need to find a camel carcass and harvest its bones.
Yep, that'll work as great rope.
I mean, that is the logic of we're just grasping at straws. Anything.
If we get something, then it's better than nothing. And even if we don't get anything, I'll use my knowledge when I respawn.
Kai sent me a link. Also, I forgot that their name is Sloth Golem. Wait, no, this is someone else. Sloth Golem. Wait, Kai, are you Sloth Golem on Discord, or is this someone else? Okay.
Yes, it's Kai the Table Queen.
UI layers let you define flex panels. Yes. Place sprites, objects. Yeah. This part I already figured out. Yeah. How to use layer structure, canvas, elements, toolbox. I think it's not necessarily a UI issue I'm having problems with. I think it's I don't know how to make random events pop up and pop out.
Honestly, at this point, having the chat messages spawn in at all would be the thing that we need, because I'll figure out the random function. All I need from you is the ability to specify, hey, grab this chat message and then put it on screen. And then and then just being able to have more than one of them. I will add in the random function. It's just, yeah. Yeah, kind of that. Yeah.
So, good news. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Oh wait, you're not seeing what I'm seeing. Well, fake is. But here, chat.
I can only see I can only see like the video.
Well, I'm screen sharing
there
with
you go.
you, but
Yeah, I can see
So-
I can see just the video now.
we got it. Obviously, it's not well
I
layered.
can't see anything what the stream is seeing. All I see is the video.
Dang it. Okay, 1 second. Game capture should be on the right thing. Game capture, game maker. Is it
On the
this one?
stream, it's showing everything.
Is it this one? Is it this one? Oh, is it not showing? God, it opened a new window, so I think it's a new thing now.
Yeah, it's the Discord screen share.
Eh.
The Discord screen share is the thing that's not really.
Okay, fuck me.
No, thank you.
Okay, well, we're gonna leave that there. Ofe, you can see it in a second. There. Because I'm screen sharing
Okay, I can
what I see. Yeah.
Actually, no, never mind.
So, do you see all the
It's not
text?
bugged on my end, is it?
No, that's because I haven't set a pause variable.
Dude, I can't see fucking anything that you're looking at when it comes to the programming. All I see is the YouTube video.
You wait. Once.
It's a Discord. Yeah, okay, there we go. It's not showing anymore because you ended it.
You see now?
Okay. Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So.
Oh. That's an improvement.
It's believe it or not, I'm actually happy.
That is a major improvement. It is something.
So we know we're on the right page.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna close it now. Okay. Workspace. So we can let's lower the movement to what would that look like?
Yeah, I feel like for the sake of saving us time, we should just have all of the messages be like bundled up together into the same folder. Then it just picks messages like every couple of seconds or so. And then because they should be spawning in and then having stuff scroll up. I know this is just to like test shit, just getting it to draw at all. But just to update you on what we should do just to get something working.
No, you're right. Okay, that breaks it, so that's not gonna work. Okay, well, hey, look, we've made improvements.
It
Did
is
it-
an improvement.
Did it take me well, that in particular, did it take me an hour? Yes.
It is now working. For what happens the left release. In this section, we're gonna make a settings menu, which for this example won't have any functional
Enable
settings.
captions. I
It will
think
focus
captions
on
are
the
enabled,
layout
guys.
And how we can switch from the
It's a
core
lot of
menu
enabled
into the
captions.
settings menu and back.
Yeah, but
Before we
I
make the
think
UI,
captions
let's
are
make
enabled.
a new object and call this obj checkbox. We're gonna use this in the settings menu.
I think it is too. I think so.
The text.
Where did you go for that?
In this section, we're gonna make a settings menu, which for this example won't
Oh.
have any functional settings
Oh, we don't need that. That's for something different.
into the settings. With that out, now it looks much better. It looks better. See how different types of interfaces were implemented using UI layer.
Thank you. Okay. How to attach objects together. We played your RPGs. Guide to object and assets in GameMaker.
Hello everyone, and welcome to today's guide, where we'll take a look at objects and assets in GameMaker. Just like before,
Okay,
you can
chat,
take a
you
look at
watch
the
this.
select bar
I'll be
or
right
the
back.
video
I need to go to the
description
washroom
for
again.
individual segments and timestamps. And if you don't already have a project of your own to follow along, you can try one of the many templates offered by GameMaker in the startup window. In this video, we'll be using the platformer template. Level 3. Objects and Assets. Objects are arguably the most fundamental elements of a game. They contain most, sometimes even all, of the important features that define the overall experience. They are your player character, your clickable buttons, your breakable blocks. They let you show sprites, play sounds, respond to player input, and so on. So it should come as no surprise that there are many different tools to manipulate them, properties that can be changed, and so on. Thankfully for us, GameMaker has a very user-friendly way of organizing and presenting all this information, which is what we're going to see. For the sake of clarity, let's establish the difference between a game object and an instance. When we refer to a game object, we are talking about a collection of events and properties that can be copied over and manipulated in your game, like a blueprint for gameplay elements. Instances, then, are set copies of a game object. They share all of the properties and code you have defined in the object itself, but they can be independently changed and manipulated without affecting the underlying blueprint. Another element we'll look at that shares many similarities with objects is assets. They work like a stripped down and simplified version of objects, where they display a sprite, text, or sequence, but are not bound by game events or code. These will be your decorative props, your tutorial texts, and your fixed UI elements. Unlike in the previous videos, interacting with objects and assets comes through many different windows and actions. Some of it is through the Assets tab on the right, or the Inspector tab on the left, or double-clicking in the Room Editor, or even through the Workspace. But don't sweat it, we'll cover each case on a per-need basis. Element placement and manipulation. Let's start populating our scene by placing down instances of objects. Like mentioned before,
Okay, back
instances
chat.
are like individual copies of objects, which themselves are like blueprints.
Chat,
It's not-
what have we learned so
it's not
far?
It's not exactly helpful so far, but I mean, not for us. It's not extremely helpful, but it is good to know general game knowledge for game maker in general. you know?
Absolutely. So with that being said,
Wide F.
Chat, you might be wondering why I'm laughing by Ofe saying wide F, because in my head, all I can think is he's getting ideas for a different project we've been working on.
What?
How to make Leanne Thicker, wide F. It makes no sense, but it makes me laugh.
You come here for a minute, I can't.
So this is just the concept of like me trying to figure out how to make Leanne thicker. Because honestly, that's
Yes.
the one thing that I can't really do with her right now. Like as
One
an
second.
asset.
Does it look done? It looks done to me. Nope. Oh, you want that done? Okay. 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 I'll put her on for another 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Sorry, Mama Fang wanted me to test a ham.
Pork roast.
It's,
Yeah, just to,
we're cooking it like a ham.
Yes, you're right.
Sorry.
just to finish off my thought. It's the one thing I can't really do with Leanne at the moment.
Make her
'cause
thicker.
As an, I mean, yeah, because right now the main thing I just need to do is just finish implementation.
We did learn about nodes.
But I also didn't design her to with that feature in mind.
Well, now you know. Wide F.
I already have a version 2 in the concepting stage, so
Asset properties. The properties and settings pertaining to assets
Yeah,
are
this isn't-
very closely related.
Yeah, this doesn't help us right now. Cool. Don't get me wrong. All of this is cool. We ran out of videos. So, chat. We okay.
I don't want to call it quits. However, I don't know if we have much choice.
Well, we're not gonna call it quits, but I do need a break. So what I'm gonna do is later I'm gonna find more videos and try to figure out more information. Also, the guy that helped me with the UIs will be off work, so I can ask him for more advice.
Okay.
Because right now, yeah, he helped me for 20 minutes and we improved by leaps and bounds. So I'm gonna pick his brain later tonight when he's working on his game.
Yeah, does he also use GameMaker?
No, he's the guy I was talking about who's making a cart game in Blender for the first time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
Just tell him I can show him some ropes on that if time permits.
Yeah.
As in,
Nice
whenever
to
we're
meet
both free.
you.
I think
I'm Doff.
I think he's programming. I believe his artists are the ones having issues with Blender, but yeah, if they need advice, I will tell them.
Yeah, just I'm a generalist. I'm not super experienced when it actually comes to finishing projects or anything like that. I just know how to use Blender.
I mean, you have like years
So
of
do-
experience with Blender.
I mean, I have years of experience as a hobbyist, and I also have project commitment issues.
I think that's just called ADHD.
I mean, maybe. This is just the one instance where I've actually... I mean, technically, I did finish one of the bigger assets we needed. Which I'm pretty happy with that, but one asset isn't exactly what we need right now.
We're doing our best. I'll be honest, I definitely want to do more game jams with you.
Yeah, I'd be happy to participate. It's just that we need more practice with Game Maker and with game development in general.
I think we overthought how streamlined it would be and how easy we would figure it out.
I want to follow up with something, but it sounds a bit selfish.
Go for it. I have a feeling I know what you're about to say.
I feel like...
Gamers. Hey, y'all.
Hello.
Hey, hey.
I'm about to say something a little selfish, so
Oh.
Out of context, it's a little worse, but you know.
In context, it'll be also.
I
neat.
feel like if I was
I
the
see it.
one doing the programming, but only the programming, maybe we would have something at the very least functional.
How dare you? I agree 100%.
Yeah. I
Also, new PNG tuber alert. That's all I gotta say. Sorry, that feels a little selfish.
It looks awesome.
that-
I've been
that
looking
is-
at it.
Thank you.
I do like
I
the new
even
PNG tuber.
made special definite animations too. I made a special
Did they mean to cut themselves off?
Yeah, they made a special definite animation.
Oh,
take a look
okay.
At this. Take a look at the stream.
Oh, okay. Oh wait. Sorry. It blends in with Big Bang Theory. But is it like that? It's that box.
No, it's a desk. I can
Oh,
show you
okay.
the full thing. I think it's in the VC chat of general, but I can post it here too.
Yeah. Sorry. It's just hard to tell because it was blending with my Big Bang Theory
Yeah, it's a
background.
little hard, actually.
But yeah.
No,
I feel like I might have picked up on the programming stuff more easily, but that's just because I have some experience with like game dev in general.
So
but it would also I would also be learning along the way, so I still don't think that we would have finished the project if I was the sole programmer.
So I want to say one thing, and that's Ofeg. I agree with you. That's not an insult or being bad. It literally what you said. You have more experience than I do. You have like some hours. I have no hours. No, what you're saying is legit. I'm doing my best. It does make me feel better that you aren't putting pressure on me, and I'm sorry that I'm letting you down.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, you might be letting me down a little bit, but it's not. This wasn't an overall negative experience.
Look, I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep going till the last minute.
Yeah, but as far as this project goes, I don't think we'll finish it. Hopefully, we get something usable, but I'm not sure if it will be finished, or at least in a playable state.
We're just going to do our best.
Yeah. Push comes to shove, I'll just make something myself, just so I can use this whole idea, because I think it's a neat idea.
I like it.
Explored. It's just that everything could have gone better.
Yeah. I'm not going to put the blame on anyone. It's just we fought it. Well, I thought it would be a lot more easier, and it probably would if I had a full week, but swapping from Godot to Game Maker, yeah.
I mean, it was the right move.
No, it was the right move. I kind of wish that I just started with Game Maker, because like I spent a week learning Godot and didn't work. Again, it comes down to timing. I feel like if I had a whole week and I did what I've done in the last 2 days, like I've learned so much through Game Maker. I want to make that clear. It's just there's a lot more I need to learn. But yeah, like I said, just because we're saying this, I want to be clear. We're still game jamming tomorrow, chat. I'm still working on it. I'm not giving up to the last minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the very least, I will get that RNG mechanic working. If you pass me the finals by tomorrow night,
Yep.
then I will happily just implement the.
I can do that.
Like the RNG mechanics.
I can do that.
Gets to that stage.
I'm gonna keep working on it tonight as well. I just can't. Look, I wish I had the brain where I could just do this for like 5 hours and not feel like I'm killing myself, but that's not me. I gotta do it in segments.
Yeah, that's totally understandable.
That's why we're playing Hyrule now.
I mean, I spent like most of my day like just drawing this. Not gonna lie.
Actually, Kenny, I want to show you real quick.
What?
So, I got a couple of for the for like the whole thing, just the enemy. It's just 3 sprites, but one of them is just this stance with like a little particle over it.
Hold on. Uh-huh.
This is this.
I love the Peter Griffin Death Card. That's peak, actually. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Beautiful.
Okay, chat. Welcome to my village that, I'll be honest, after I do gaming stuff, this has been my healing my brain. It's just going into Hytale. I've been really into Hytale.
Hytale. I prefer Minecraft PlayStation Vita edition.
Incoming ad break.
I know you're joking, but I'm going to use it as a tangent to tell people real world things. Hey, chat. So, don't play Xbox games, like Xbox Studio games right now, because Microsoft, which Xbox is owned by, also has a company that literally collects data from Palestinians, like phone calls, emails, and gives it to Israel so that they can spy on them and keep track of them.
That pisses me off because Still Wakes the Deep is the only fucking game I want to play.
That also upsets me because the studio that made Psychonauts is stuck there.
That's true. I can't play Psychonauts, I can't play Hearthstone, I can't play Minecraft.
They had a project like made recently.
But I can't give my time to a company that, like, this isn't like, oh, Israel bought like their products. No. This company is working one-on-one with Israel. There is no like middle ground. It is literally just they're helping a genocide.
Which is very bad.
Yep. So Hytale.
How did that come from Minecraft for PlayStation Vita?
Because you brought up Minecraft.
And
I miss when Minecraft was competent.
I wish when Mojang was single. When Mojang was by themselves.
I wish Mojang was still indie. There we go.
The sad thing is,
Well, I don't necessarily wish that. I just wish that they like cared still, like in a way where they weren't actively sabotaging their products.
Something I've realized recently is a lot of gaming companies and gaming events, when they become popular enough where an investor comes by and gives them a money bag, they kind of just start to drop the ball and use money that's not technically theirs. It's on a loan, and they kind of end up destroying themselves. A good example is SNK, which is the fighting game company that created King of Fighters, that created Fatal Fury, Metal Slug. They are owned by, well, okay, there's a name for it, but they're owned by the Saudi Arabian prince.
Oh.
And earlier this year, their game City of Wolves came out, and there were 2 very interesting characters. One of them was Cristiano Ronaldo, who is a Portuguese soccer player who happens to be the team leader of the Saudi Arabian prince's owned football company, and a DJ that has worked with this prince on many events. It's funny that those 2 are in this fighting game series that doesn't really do real human people in their game.
Yeah, that is a little weird and kind of not cool.
Yep.
The only thing I know about City of Wolves is that they gave Chun-Li her thighs
Welcome,
back.
Roomba friend.
True. They did do that. Yep. Oh, there's more to it. So that was earlier in 2025. By the end of 2025, the game tanked for a lot of reasons. One of them, no one wants to give money to this dude. Second of all, there was a lot of like just weird choices, and the game itself just threw people off. SNK just got rid of 1/3 of their staff because they lost 80% of their budget. Because that money they got from the Saudi Arabian Prince, it was misused, and now they're kind of in the red. Guess what that Saudi Arabian Prince also bought this year?
Oh no.
So, do you guys know about Evo?
Not really.
So, Evo is the biggest and kind of the most important fighting game convention / event for fighting gamers. It's been around for decades. In 2021, they were bought by Sony, and this year, Sony sold it to the Prince. So we don't know yet.
Responsible decision.
We don't know what's going to happen, but if SNK is to prove anything, Evo's going to spend a lot of money to do more events than they can handle using the Saudi Arabian Prince money. It's not going to work out, and the Prince is going to leave him high and dry like he has most of his stuff, because dude is with those 0.01% of 0.01%. I want to make that clear. He can spend billions and still be a trillionaire. That's how ridiculous money we're talking about.
Goodness.
So to him, losing this money and just moving on is nothing. But the people at Evo, yeah, no, they're going to be screwed. Like right now, again, SNK is not doing so well. Also, this man is a political monster who has killed journalists and has he runs Saudi Arabia with like an iron fist.
I thought this was supposed to be a brain break. Now my brain hurts again.
I mean, I'm in Canada, so I feel good. And by that, I don't mean me, myself. In Hytale, there's a frozen area that we call Canada.
Is that like a multiplayer area that you're in?
Well, the whole thing is a multiplayer. It's very much like Minecraft. I'm on a server.
I've never played Hytale before.
Okay, so it very much is Minecraft. It is blocky. You can explore. You can create. There's different biomes.
Yeah, but I feel like any open world game that uses cubes is immediately going to be compared to Minecraft because Minecraft was just the first one to do it.
So I feel like
it's like having every single RPG ever be compared to Skyrim, but like it's not really true, or like every RPG ever being compared to like Final Fantasy.
That is true. I think I need to add one more piece of information. Hytale is kind of a fan game made by a small studio of Minecraft modders.
I'm aware of Hytale. I've just never played it. Like I know generally the story surrounding it. They were the IP was bought from the developers ages ago, and then abandoned immediately. And only recently did they finally get that IP back and start working on it again.
But like, no, this is like, I'm not just saying this to be like, oh, it's Minecraft. No, it's literally made by people who love Minecraft but have issues with how Microsoft and Mojang are running it. Like, this feels like well-developed Minecraft in almost every aspect. And that's not an insult.
So it feels like Minecraft Legacy Console Edition, which was the most competent version of Minecraft.
Bingo.
Okay.
From what I've seen with the creative mode is that it's actually a lot more like creative.
Hang on, is Hytale on mobile devices?
No,
not yet.
I'm just saying that it's really interesting that their creative mode that they have is like that.
Oh yeah, no, they're definitely passionate. What a development cycle it went through. Yeah, that's true. So, obviously, it can't be compared to like highly modified Minecraft because that took years and a lot of different hands. But comparing it to like base Minecraft, it's way more competent.
Yeah, I feel like people would just say, "Oh, just play modded Minecraft." Minecraft Java Edition runs at like 20 frames per second, worst case scenario, default settings with a bunch of mods in it, on like mid-range machines.
By the way, Ofeg, I just shared my screen because I want to show you one of your favorite things in gaming.
Ah, fake reflections.
Yeah!
I think that is just doing the sun. Hold on, I want you to look at that lava.
Lava.
All right, now very slowly. Okay, it's screen space reflections. The sword. Everything below the sword gets cut off.
Oh.
Look at the horizon. As in horizon, like line.
I think I'm looking at it.
So the outer edge of the water.
Oh.
Right. Slowly move the sword left. Look, see everything below the sword.
Yeah.
While I do think that's a very good implementation of screen space reflections, I know there is a way that developers can just prevent the players shit from
Welcome
obstructing it.
Duraxite.
They don't seem to have done it, but what they have right now is perfectly fine.
Two things. One, Majora, you're on my Hightail server. This is Hightail. Get back on Hightail. And second of all, Ofek, what if I told you this is still alpha?
Yeah, I'm aware it's still alpha. I'm just saying that the implementation of screen space reflections that they have, it's good enough. I just wish that, oh my god, they implemented the one fucking thing Minecraft players have been begging for. Wall slabs.
Yes. I don't know what that means.
Go back down the steps.
Okay, 1 second.
Yeah, go back down the steps real quick.
Where the fuck did that come from? Here we go.
Yeah. Look at the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, see that? Wall slab.
Ah.
Slabs that you can just slap on the wall. Players have been begging for that. Yeah, vertical half slabs. But yeah, I like what they did with the screen space reflections. Those look good. I just think that they should take the additional steps to like filter out the players' like equipment from being affecting the screen space reflections.
I think they'll definitely improve.
Yeah, it's a thing that they can improve. I think. I don't know the technical back end of this game, but I think I know that tons of devs have been able to get that to function. But I don't know how the game's being rendered. But whatever screen space reflections they have, they look pretty good for like with the technique they're using.
I don't know where I am, by the way. I'm hoping that this isn't just like a big ass area that I should not be in.
Hold on, those are lit torches that you didn't place. So
they're also on fancy sticks.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a guess and say that this is a frequented area by other players.
Makes sense. Yeah. $20 for the basic set. Also, I can add you to the server.
I'm not entirely dead. I'm not entirely dead set on trying it yet. But given that I've been playing and enjoying just Minecraft on PlayStation Vita, I might play this.
I'm not into Minecraft, but I'm actually quite enjoying this.
I used to be into Minecraft.
Yeah, Minecraft for PlayStation Vita is just the last. It received the last update Legacy Console Edition players got, which was around 1.13. Most of the features from that are in. Outside of stuff like from the combat update or whatever, but you don't really know what that means. Basically, they got new swimming in like really like paired with really old systems that were not updated, all in a package that runs pretty fucking well for being based on like the Xbox 360 and PS3 versions of the game.
Oh, okay.
But on the Vita. So it's the best version of Minecraft, portable.
Apparently there's already a Pixelmon mod for Hytale.
Nice to meet you.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm Toff.
That's fucking peak.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I just can't really afford to do another time sink right now.
That's fair.
I'd prefer to finish Leanne first, and maybe plan out version 2. I can tell that they're using modern rendering techniques because look at that. Look at the skulls. Don't actually move the camera yet, but the sword is drifting in front of the skulls.
Yeah.
I can see they're using some kind of ambient occlusion. Like screen space ambient occlusion. It was perfect the way you had it before, but it really doesn't matter. They're just using a bunch of screen space effects that were... Yeah, it's not super important, but the implementation of all of the modern rendering techniques they're using looks really damn good. It's stuff that Minecraft hasn't even bothered implementing.
Well, that's the thing. These are Minecraft modders, so people that are used to picking up the slack from Mojang.
Actually, you know what? I do have something to share real quick.
Yeah.
There is a Twitter user called A Flock of Meese who
I've heard of this name.
Yeah, you probably heard it from me.
Yeah, probably.
They've been making a Minecraft-like engine for Dreamcast, GameCube, and PC. Their engine is so ridiculously fucking optimized that the Dreamcast version runs flawlessly at a stable 30 frames per second with a rendering distance higher than Minecraft for Nintendo Switch.
Damn.
Crazy.
Yeah, rock solid 30 FPS on Dreamcast of all things.
How does that work? Not the Dreamcast. Me having a torch under the water.
That question applies to both that and the Dreamcast version of that engine he's using, and I'll be honest, I don't fucking know. It is wizardry. Dude's a programming wizard. The only thing that the Dreamcast version is lacking compared to the other versions is that the developer recently added like leaf windy effects.
Ooh.
I asked him what the limiting factor was as like a very generalized statement, and they said that the leaves blowing in the wind requires them to add more polygons to the leaves, but they'd prefer to just match the look without maximum bang for buck, basically.
That makes sense.
The issue that they ran into was just it requires adding more polygons to each leaf block in order for the vertex displacement to look good. I know that doesn't really mean anything to you, but you know how Optifine has wavy leaves?
Yes.
In like Minecraft? If
Yes.
you've seen footage of that?
Yes.
It looks like that.
Oh. So, Roomba in my chat actually said something that you might understand better than I.
Old that if it wants major changes, it needs to get off Java. Yeah, that's why they moved to Bedrock Edition and have been slowly fucking up Bedrock Edition with what I assume are vibe-coded updates that break functionality constantly. What's that? We just added a hardcore mode alongside a alongside a bug that causes every single server-related instance of Minecraft to just suddenly think that you're falling when you start placing blocks above high ground. And it will do damage to you as if you fell, even when you're perfectly, like, above the ground on solid ground.
Just like Windows 11.
Just like Windows 11? I heard that they recently, only just now, have decided that their rapidly plummeting value is, you know, maybe something to, maybe just, might be worth worrying about a little bit.
Just a little.
Yeah, you want to see how bad it is? This is the last screenshot that I accidentally joined from mobile.
Happens.
But yeah, I sent a screenshot in live streaming chat. That is the most recent stock price thing I've seen from Microsoft. And that's only like over the course of a week. Looking at their lifetime value is even more hilarious.
Oh my fucking god.
That's just over a week.
That's insane. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can see the moment they started vibe coding updates on like a graph for the past several years. And while they don't want to stop, they're kind of being forced to, because otherwise, I mean, it's mainly just the CEO, I think. Obviously, but he doesn't want to stop with the vibe coded updates or whatever. But he feels like maybe fixing the core functionality of their computer operating system might be a good idea, because it doesn't work anymore.
True. And yes, I am making stairs upward so I can get to the volcano area. Is there a better way? Absolutely. But I don't want to go around.
Have you tried building?
I could build a spaceship.
I don't build, I mine.
I could build. You're telling me I can build a spaceship?
Chad, I don't know what he's doing.
Funny Lego spaceship guy.
Oh, okay. I do understand that.
Name is Benny. Get it right.
The grandma from Coco.
Coco?
That's the joke. Someone made a Sonic the Hedgehog 1 ROM hack called the grandma from Coco, and it's just like a bit crushed sprite of like Coco in her wheelchair. You can move like you can move 2 meters only to the right, and when you do, she just falls over and explodes suddenly.
Oh my lord.
That's all you can do.
Oh my
You could probably put the torch in your other hand. Yeah, I guess I could. Okay, fine.
I guess I could.
Well, I have my shield there right now, but yeah. That's
Why do you
probably
need a
more...
shield when you're mining?
You're not wrong.
Mobs.
Hold on, you can put more than one item in like a hotbar on your other hand.
Yeah.
You know, in Minecraft Legacy Console Edition, the only thing you can put in your offhand is a map.
Ha!
That's it. That's all you can put there.
I'm telling you, this is just better Minecraft.
Yeah, but like Legacy Console Edition, it was updated kind of like just to bring it up to speed at the time, and then they said they were going to abandon it because it doesn't make sense to like upkeep it when it's on a previous gen system and can't even get the Better Together update anyway. The Better Together update being port Minecraft Pocket Edition to everything, and just have that be considered the main version, even though it's fucking Pocket Edition. I grew up on Pocket Edition. I prefer when it was just called Pocket Edition. That's how bad their updates have been getting.
Ooh.
I don't even play Bedrock Edition at this point, but all I hear is fucking misery from its players.
I tried it. It was something.
Every time you open a chest, it retains the position of your mouse or your inventory. It takes time to open, and your mouse position is never reset to the center. So trying to build up muscle memory to quickly craft something, you can't. You just have to find your mouse again every time. That's just one of like 5 billion issues I have with it.
No, that's fair. And Roomba, you're right. There's so many
Windows
different
Edition
versions.
is Pocket Edition, which is also Bedrock Edition.
Which is true.
Bedrock Edition is Pocket Edition, ported to Windows and other platforms.
Too many versions.
Full deal.
Yes.
Are you playing Hytale?
Yeah,
I have not
Yep,
played.
Silver's playing Hytale.
it's fun. It makes me
I'm
feel.
doing art because
makes-
I'm Pete.
It makes me feel better about my brain slowly dying.
It's real.
I'm considering getting into Hytale after seeing some gameplay.
It is fun.
It's quite
Not
addicting.
I like mid game. I think.
Making a
I should probably get
castle.
back on it. There was an update recently. And like there was update 2. I'm gonna close my door.
Yeah,
real quick.
I'm excited to see where Hytale goes, but I'm also surprised that I saw discourse on how unfinished Hytale felt after the developers made careful efforts to explain that it's not going to be finished.
It's the internet. There will always be
Some
people that will take the
You mean
piss
there
out
will
of it.
always be lobotomites on the internet?
Yep.
Always will be, always has been. Hot
Wait,
fixes. Oh, the genuine
people will
hot
be lobotomized no matter what?
Some people
Oh,
can never be
okay.
happy.
Where are you?
Some
where are you
people
right
will
now?
be told, this meat is raw, do not eat it. And they
So-
will say, hey, it looks done enough, and then eat it and die.
So I'm in. So
They are
I
the people
came
who
from
ignore the dead dove do not eat tag.
I came from the ice area, and there was no way to get on top of the volcano area, so I'm digging stairs into the volcano.
Also, to answer your question, Roomba, Minecraft Bedrock Edition is the version they just call Minecraft on modern systems. If they can, if you can join, okay, Bedrock Edition is on. Oh, ad break.
Taking way too fucking long. To
Also,
Roomba, if you can still hear me, just put like a period or something in chat so I know.
Roomba, to answer your question, yes, I do look extra fuzzy. Thank you.
That's kind of.
I cleaned my fur.
Okay, so they can't hear me yet.
Period.
Oh, period. Okay, they can.
I'm just looking up
To answer your
Incoming
question,
at break.
Minecraft Bedrock Edition is on Switch, mobile, Xbox, PS4 and 5, and Windows. The only difference between them being the platform and the fact that it's just Pocket Edition, but now it sucks balls.
Wait.
The reason why the game feels so terrible on modern platforms now compared to Legacy Console Edition is because they just ported Pocket Edition to all those platforms.
What were you saying? Oh,
So-
not fake, Octavia.
Are you doing multiplayer, just single player? I've still yet to try the multiplayer experience for this.
Oh,
I missed
multiplayer.
out.
This is a server.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
Okay, well then, like, what's...
Hold on, what's that burning in there?
What do you mean?
There was something burning in the lava.
I don't know.
Why did you look down at the water when I said lava?
Because I'm an idiot.
Is that a monster?
It's probably a monster.
Wait, so
What do the monsters look like?
I will give you the info in a second, Octavia.
Alright. Man, I forgot shit about this game. I haven't played it in a while.
That death animation reminds me of Pixel Gun 3D, another game that has fallen off. Mainly because it had really good single player content and was a great like mobile like multiplayer shooter for a while, but they gave up on moderation essentially and have gone all in on monetization. So the game sucks ass now. You can just say the most heinous shit on Pixel Gun 3D and get away with it. They don't care.
Crazy.
Also, it is basically pay to win now.
Yeah. Stupid.
The only thing I will say, Octavia, is this is me and a bunch of like my VTuber friends, so don't be rude.
Alright. I'll do my best.
If you are going to be rude, just make sure you specify joking, of course.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of thing.
Like the /J, like the...
Is that a polar bear? That's a polar bear.
Oh, polar bears are.
Don't
fucking-
approach. Oh, wait a minute. You're Canadian. You know.
I know what I must do.
Friend shaped.
Friend shaped.
Polar bears are very friend shaped.
They
Have you ever seen
are.
a curious polar bear like approach a human?
Yeah, it's terrifying.
Not to maul them, just while the human is in like an enclosed container that the polar bear can't get close to. They look like fucking. They look so fucking friend shaped. They're so cute.
That is also true, Roomba. You're friend shaped.
It's gay.
What? His name's Roomba Friend. He is friend shaped.
I mean, he's shaped like a Roomba.
That is also well. He is just a Roomba.
Yeah, that's circle shape.
I think we have just genuinely retired our Roomba. Rest in peace, Kringly Snorfle.
I love that name.
Beautiful name.
I came up with it, and my family put me in charge of naming it for some godforsaken reason.
There's a
I
bear
still don't know
behind
why
me.
they decided to do that.
Oh, is that a fucking baby cow? You're dead.
Oh my fucking god, the polar bear followed you! Why did the polar bear follow you in?
Through the portal.
I mean,
Oh my
to be
You
fair,
have a crossbow, right?
yeah, but this is my village.
Can polar bears climb in this game?
I don't know.
No, man, I don't.
Hold on, are you going to lead the polar bear into the village?
No, I'm gonna hide. He didn't notice me.
Oh my god, big bunny!
That is a big bunny, yeah. Okay.
I've never seen any of this shit, so I really don't know what I'm looking at.
By the
Hello,
way, better villager.
Hotter villager.
Yeah, that too.
how many mods of the villagers exist already?
Don't ask questions you don't want to know.
There's probably a few.
Yeah, I assumed
I
as
mean,
much.
this game is big with modding, so I wouldn't be surprised.
The game in alpha is big with in the modding scene. You know what?
I
To
mean,
be
it
fair,
started
to be
quick.
fair, Project Zomboid exists, but that's been around for much longer.
Like before the game was even like released, well, not released, but like the beta test like was released. A lot of modders got into the game early just to like try out the like built-in modding thing, and there's like been a lot of like really cool shit. Go. I just
know we've
fucking
essentially
killed
stopped
an
working at
orc
this point.
and my fucking computer almost fucking blue screened. Okay, I won't be touched. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Jesus. I don't think they wanted me to kill them. That was fucking horrifying.
Yeah, I'm so Roomba, I'm pretty much just calling them Mogwai or Ewoks because they just remind me of Ewoks. They live in forests,
Hytale on
they're
Steam.
tiny people. Yeah? Wait, no, I don't know.
What?
It doesn't look like it.
What is still on Steam?
Hytale.
I was asking if it was on Steam.
Oh no, it's like its own thing.
Hytale.com is the official website, right?
Correct.
It's not like being put at the top of Google's search results because it's a scam.
I don't think so.
I don't know. Wait, let me. Yeah, no, it's hightail.com. That's it.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah.
Because I know that recently some nefarious, no good doers have been trying to they've been trying to hijack very similar looking website names, so that they can
That's
trick people
gross.
into downloading malware.
That's
Yeah,
gross.
just saying, if you're gonna buy it, any of the extra stuff don't only give you cosmetics, like extra cosmetics, like supporter, whatever was after, will only give you cosmetics, nothing much after.
Let me see.
I just went for the base pack.
Okay, so the base package is $20.
Yeah.
Octavia, look in the live stream VC.
I can't exactly afford to
Yeah,
get this yet.
Well, don't push yourself.
you don't need to get it.
Yeah, I'm not going to. I'm just looking
I'll
into it.
Quit to
I'm
desktop.
considering it.
Did not mean to quit to desktop. That's not what I meant to do. All right. Well, gotta open that
When
up.
you
again.
accidentally click to desktop and then lose everything.
No, it auto saves.
Which is also very useful.
Yeah. Also, although I kind of would like to, like, just be able to press the button to save. What the fuck? I'm trying to. Okay, well. Fill for SMP. Nope. There we go. How much of a menace can I be without getting kicked?
Don't mess with other
If you
people.
have to ask that question, I
Okay.
don't really think that's a good idea.
The polar bear is right in front of spawn. It's just staring me down. I have
fool.
nothing.
By the way, that box in Spawn is for newcomers.
What box?
There's a box. Clearly, you have not been paying attention.
The scrap. Ooh. Ooh, yes, please. Yes. Oh, no, wait. I don't need that. Ooh, copper. Hell,
Actually,
I
real
don't
quick.
need that for a
Real
while.
quick.
I'll take
I
that.
feel like this needs to be said at some point, but if this project does end up like going under, we need to find a way to explain to Thule that it was not because of her lack of participation.
Oh, easy. I was over my head. There we go. I'll take the blame. Because it's not far off from the truth.
Not to put you down unnecessarily, but kind of, yeah.
Hello. I'm gonna do my own thing.
Welcome, Shy96.
Why am I? Wait,
Hey,
on
Shy.
your screen.
The
On
way
your screen, why am I
the way
still doing the heavy melee
the way
animation?
I'll attempt,
No idea.
the way I'll attempt to explain it is
Wait, did this fix it? No, I fixed it, I think.
the way I'll attempt to fix it is just the project wasn't really going well, even like anyway. There we go. That's. Oh, I've got it better in my head than I can actually say out loud.
Is there PvP? I need to know this. This is important.
No, there's no
No, you do not need
PvP.
to test out the PvP on Silver.
Aw. You always have to check for friendly fire.
No, there's no PvP.
God damn it.
Yeah, I'm never taking you to a gun range. I want you to know that.
I've already been to a gun range and I'm very good there.
I'm never taking you to a gun range because I'm afraid you'll shoot me.
No, no,
Test
no,
out the
no,
friendly
no,
fire.
no. I already know there's friendly fire. So I don't need to test it out.
But what if we go to a different gun range?
It's real fucking life. Real fucking life has friendly fire. I know that.
Are you sure you're awake?
1 second, I gotta send a screenshot of the polar bear in the portal to my friend.
Fucking, I spawned in and
He
that thing
followed
was
me
just
home.
staring
That
me
should be the
down.
caption. He followed me home.
Nice.
Ooh, do I live in the desert? No, I'm not fucking living in the desert. Those fucking flying shits piss me off.
You can't say in the village. We're out of room.
Yeah, no. Want to live
I
in
would
the-
happily build my house like an original villager. Just
I should
because
do that.
I always do that. Like whenever I have the opportunity to build a house, I build it in the stupidest places on purpose. Like inconvenient and unsafe. It looks ridiculous, that type of thing. I always do that.
I should put my house like in the front of a cliff. That'd be funny.
I mean, there's a person here that built their base in the volcano, so.
Yeah, but
Yeah, that's pretty fucking
I would build a house that looks out of place regardless.
Oh, I see what you mean. No, that's funny.
Like one time, okay, straight up on a Minecraft realm, I built my house
You
like
had it
just
coming.
a regular looking house inside of a cliff. No, not on the edge. It was just floating above a cliff.
Okay, that's actually kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Why?
Just a regular looking. I thought it would be funny. I even had like the supports going all the way down to the very bottom of the cliff.
No, you shouldn't even have. You shouldn't even add any support. It was just a floating fucking house.
No, that's how villagers build their houses. The villagers
Wait.
will build their houses where like one half of the house is going all the way down to fucking bedrock, and the other half is just sitting on level ground.
Oh yeah. It got too quiet way too quick.
What's the land of life and shadows?
Heaven, apparently.
I mean, this looks like someone's house.
It's like Shui Baba Booey, and Hong Kong Fooey all in one.
Oh
yeah. I've got like way too many time sync things going on at the moment.
What is this? Is this Maplewood? Oh, it's Oak. Okay.
Oh yes.
That's less acne. Why is everybody always picking on me?
Oh, I figured that. I just don't know who.
Huh. This looks like a house. Yeah.
A very empty house. Nice looking house, though.
Me too.
Ooh, turtles.
Oh, I think my name is being called.
Nope.
Oh, those are mushrooms.
Okay, well,
I'm
gonna make a house
hungry.
now. I have nothing.
That's usually how these games work.
Nope.
Okay.
Is that the... No, I need more. One.
My mom requested that I go do something.
2, 3,
Okay.
4, 5, 6.
We'll be here.
9,
Yeah.
10, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just in case, the
11.
just in case I don't end up coming back in, or in case something happens before I come back, I want to make it clear that I will get the RNG mechanics working if I am sent the files. But
Okay.
I'll know if the project is moving if I do get the files to do that.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Basically, if things go well, I'll add in the RNG. If they don't go well, then
I mean, look, I'm slowly improving. I now know kind of what I'm looking
no,
for.
yeah. This is just like a whole thing of preparing. Like, I'm a very cautious person. I like to prepare for. I'm like Batman, except I'm not rich, and I'm also not that smart.
Oh, so your parents aren't dead.
And I still have parents. I'm not a fucking orphan like Batman.
I'm sorry, Ophic.
I'm sorry that I still have.
So for anyone in chat that's like, oh, whoa, did you just say that to your friend? Trust me, Ophic gets it.
Oh no, I get the joke. Just for chat.
No.
Just for chat, I'll explain it in the briefest way I can. One of my parents is a flat earther, and one of my parents is a vaccine hesitant ultrasound technician.
And
So
Ophic is very left-wing autism.
I just don't like hurting people or wanting people. I don't want people to get hurt. I'll disagree with people, but like I don't want to actively maliciously do anything to hurt people, so my political views align with that. Also, right to repair. That's the only other political thing I pay attention to. I don't pay attention to politics unless I'm forced to.
By me.
Not by you, no. I just don't like paying attention to politics because it tends to make me miserable. Worrying about all of the world's problems at the same time is the fastest way to make yourself miserable, in my experience. So
I have hobbies.
No, yeah, but like I'm saying for like those people that do absolutely nothing but like constantly rant about like every single problem that the world is experiencing, even though they genuinely have no way to do anything about it, on top of like using it as a shield for criticism of some shit, those kinds of people, I can't stand them. I don't want to be like that.
That's fair.
So I figure the best thing I can do is just not really interact with politics that makes me like genuinely like super upset unless I have to. And in this case, being the current state of the world, I kind of have to pay attention.
You have to. I'm sorry. I don't like to push politics on people, but right now, if you aren't
Not
paying
saying you did.
attention, you are. Well, no. I'm saying in general. I tell everyone that you have to pay attention, and it's not because like I'm like this all the time. It's just, look, if you're not paying attention,
it's a bit of a situation.
Yeah. You are. If you are trying to hide your head with everything going on, you are literally part of the problem.
I don't really care for politics, but like I understand the shit that's happening. I just don't care to look.
Do you care?
Really
Do you care to have a future, Octavia?
Yeah.
Well, you got to pay attention. Sadly.
I pay attention. I just don't really like. I just don't care to like really quite look into it.
Yeah,
So
I'm not.
You
I
don't
don't
have
want to
to
be the type of.
Oh, you go.
Like just to be clear, the main thing that I don't want to do is just be the type of person that learns about a political issue happening, then bursts into rooms and rants about that one topic for hours, making everybody uncomfortable for no reason.
Yeah, to clarify, I don't think you need to do day to day, but you need to keep up to date, in particular, knowing when you can vote on shit.
It
and vote.
directly affects my life right now.
And
because I live in the country that is currently slowly crumbling at the seams because Willy Wonka's financial advisor decided to get rid of everybody he doesn't like.
Yep. But like literally pay attention in your area when you have a mayoral or a Senate vote, because that's happening right now. And that's something you guys can do to help is like pick people that are on your side. And that's what I mean by pay attention. Pay attention to your local. There's nothing you can do about...
There is one thing, though. I can't really do anything if I want to, because I currently live in a household with people who think that if you have, like, if... You know how right-wing people tend to be, right?
Yes.
Just like...
This one thing must be the only issue you have, but if it were the other thing...
Well,
no.
I was going to say the other thing, which is how most of them are hypocritical on, like, you can't, control my speech and I have a right.
Oh, no, that whole thing on top of that, I mean, my parents aren't, like, fully in that to a point where they will just disrespect literally every single person in existence for no reason.
Would they disrespect you?
They don't hate people. They just fall for most of the dumb shit that gets pushed on them.
Okay, then yeah, vote.
I can't really do that because if they find out,
that's what I mean. That's what I mean by hypocritical. It's like, oh, you voted for that, I'm going to hate you, even though if you hate me for my vote, that's wrong. That's what I mean by the hypocritical.
But the thing is, it'll be hung over my head, because if one thing goes wrong, that even if it's something positive for literally everyone else, if one thing goes wrong in their eyes, they will immediately pin it on, that, and it'll just be a thing that they will refuse to let go of. So I don't want to engage with that.
They just sound like awful people to be around. They just sound annoying.
They're not awful people to be around or hang out with. They just believe everything they're being told, mainly who to pin blame on for certain things.
That's not good politics. That's just...
It's not.
That's reactive politics, which is...
Yeah.
The U.S. is just filled with it, and it's annoying.
Yeah, I'm currently in an area that's like that, but if I had the option to, I would get out of here. But right now, that is a literal impossibility, and even my parents recognize that. So I don't really want to piss them off by like doing that sort of thing.
It's
but
it's gross that you even
I
feel
will
that way.
advocate that other people do that.
Okay, you can do that.
Yeah.
Octavia, Octavia, vote.
Yeah, if you it's like video games. If you can't pay for the product, at the very least, spread it by word of mouth to support.
Amen. Octavia, vote.
Like most developers recognize that, and if I end up making games that people end up really liking and like putting time into, and I'm really passionate about it, the last thing I'll be thinking is, I hope people don't pirate it. The first thing I'll be thinking of is, okay,
how do they pirate?
If someone can't pay for it, then if someone can't pay for it, how do I make sure that I can make things more convenient for them?
How can I let them pirate off me?
How do I make things better for the pirates whilst also encouraging that they make a purchase eventually?
By the way, as a pirate, thank you for thinking about us. We are a minority that doesn't get fought about.
I do
a lot.
mean that
Thank
sincerely.
you.
Like I've talked about this idea before, but I want to make games that evoke like a sixth console generation like art style with that sort of aesthetic, supporting like controller options for that like entire like console generation. But I also want to have something called a mini disc version. Basically, on the PS2 and Xbox, storage space was not an issue for the most part, because a PS2 disc can store like 4.5 gigs of data. That's pretty good. GameCube discs can store 1.8 gigs of data because of the tiny ass discs they used.
Ooh.
Mini disc mode.
Mini
mini disc
disc
version. Distribute a version of the game that reduces the quality of the assets so that places that like countries and areas that have slow internet speeds or basically no internet can more easily get their hands on the game and be able to play it, even though the quality of some of the assets have been reduced to make space.
Fun fact, chat. That's why if you look at like what are some of the most popular games in like South America, it's phone games, because a lot of them don't have like the Wi-Fi to run like full-on heavy PC games, where they can run phone games.
Yeah, that's also a major reason why I'm a huge advocate for optimization.
Are refreshing.
Half
Thanks,
the world
Chef
cannot
Spiral.
play most fucking games that are coming out right now because they're dog shit in terms of optimization.
Correct.
And would you look at that, a PC shortage? Can't even upgrade if you want to.
Trust me, I'm in that boat. I'm in that boat.
Yeah. So, what happens if nobody optimizes? Oh wait,
Incoming
even the
ad break.
people who were saying that we shouldn't bother optimizing because new hardware will come out, just upgrade your PC, it'll be fine. Even those people are affected now.
Yeah.
Good. Optimize your dog shit experiences, or I will piss on your GPU.
Not my GPU.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, didn't your mom need you? Well, chat, it's just you and me again. Me in the water, you watching me in the water. How's your Friday going? How's your day? How's life? I'm back. Even though I am like stressing, I am enjoying my day. This week has been fun. I've learned new skills.
I just got an ad for a sentient pile of hair.
Ooh. What's his name? Cousin Fang? Cousin Fang.
No, not Cousin Thing. It's just a sentient pile of shaved hairs.
Oh.
I have no audio on it, so I have no idea what's going on. Anyway.
Sorry, chat.
Popcorners.
Ooh.
You know those really fluffy like popcorn like chips that they had a Breaking Bad advertisement for.
No, I don't. I don't think I've seen those.
Oh yeah, they got I don't know their names. They got Aaron Paul and the guy who plays Walter White to reprise their roles
Oh
for
my
like a Breaking
God.
Bad themed advertisement for these.
Oh my God! Come on.
It was in the
fuck.
RV.
I know his name.
I don't remember his name and I feel bad, but I'm also just really bad with names, so I don't feel that bad.
Like, I know what else he's been in. He was the dad in Malcolm in the Middle. Also Zordon.
Oh yeah, the another voice actor passed away recently.
Oh. Also, I think he won an Oscar for Truman. No, not Truman, Trumbo. God, what's your... God, I see his face.
Don't stress yourself over it.
I know you don't care, I care. Because, like, whatever. Okay.
But yeah, you know that like 100% pure shit that like Walter was talking about in Breaking Bad?
Yeah.
They did that whole thing, but with the... God damn it!
You're being called. Whee! Parkour! Parkour!
I'm back.
Welcome back.
And I know that my phone, like, ringtone is really loud, but I can't really lower the volume because at work, I need to have it loud so that I always know when I'm getting a call at all times.
Oh no, you're fine.
Same thing for notifications. But my mom especially, will just call me, and then call me, and then call me. She's the type of person to send one message through like 84 different mediums. Carrier pigeon, email, text, phone call, physical messenger, a scroll sent through like an old horse network.
Oh, I understand that. I have relatives that also, like, don't get the hint. It's like, okay, if I keep trying, eventually they'll talk to me.
No, yeah, but like, in this case, it's just to send one singular message, and it'll just be something like, put the groceries away that you already took care of.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
And that happens so fucking frequently, it is genuinely annoying.
Chat, I'll be honest, I know that I'm poorly organized. I just can't be bothered.
I don't really think anybody cares.
You've never met Minecraft people. They will look at how shitty my chest looks and be like, ew, that's how you organize?
When you go on frequent expeditions, there's no time to organize. Just say that. Just say that, like, when you go on frequent expeditions and don't spend a lot of time at your base, there's no time to organize. You gotta get back out there.
Yeah. I like that.
It's organized to somebody.
Go here.
Anyway, I'm gonna turn on my GameCube just to test out disc I ordered online.
Okay.
But I also want to make it clear, if you want to join my screen share, it would be advised to mute it.
I probably won't at the
I'm
moment.
going to be... Yeah, I don't think you will, but just in case, just keep that in mind.
Okay. Right now I'm just
Because it will be
tanning leather.
the game I bought was Tony Hawk's American Wasteland.
Good game, good game.
Good game. Licensed music.
True. Let me just check. Am I watching you? No, I'm not.
I'm not screen sharing either. Not yet, at least. But I wanted to test out my disc to make sure that it works.
Okay. There we go, Chad. We got more leather.
Actually, I wanna find those Breaking Bad ads. Yeah, it was Popcorners.
Okay, let's look at this map, chat.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, I remember those. Okay. Okay, chat.
Anyway,
Let me move over here.
I'm gonna screen share for the sake of like Octavia when they come back.
Okay.
But don't join the screen share unless you got it muted, you know.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm just over here doing hightail stuff.
Sorry, my mom walked in and we started talking.
All good.
I'm gonna play something else. Or maybe get out. I don't know. I'm bored.
How are you already bored?
Just letting you know, by the way,
Exactly.
I am screen sharing.
They're not.
Yeah, I am.
I
I'm screen sharing Tony Hawk's American Wasteland so I can test out this guy I just got.
All right. Oh my god, I cannot see shit on my screen. Oh lord.
And plays Rodney Mullen.
Good guy. Good guy. I actually don't know if he's a good guy, but he was a good skateboarder.
I'm playing as.
Tell that to Bam Margera.
No, that is dude I know is bad.
I'm playing as Mr. Antenna in Deadlock.
By the way, I have other friends that are into Deadlock, so I do know about a certain character that's a certain wolf that's coming.
Oh, already out.
Nice.
Third out. Yeah, she's a
Nice
fucking
to
menace.
meet you.
Oh my
I'm
god.
Doff.
I've yet to play her though.
I bled so hard, my blood is floating.
I've played every other.
So-
character, like, all the other new characters, but I have not played Silver yet.
Two things. One, fake. Now you know what it's like to be on your period. Two,
Fucking what?
Octavia. Moving on. Octavia.
You can't just move on from something like that.
Watch me. So in Deadlock chat, there's a new character that's a wolf woman named Silver. And yes, everyone that knows me is like, you gotta play Silver. You gotta play Silver. Look, I'll play Deadlock one day, okay?
Dude, I told you to play.
You gotta make a gender bent version of your OC now.
God, I would love that.
Like announced fully. I just saw one leak that showed the name of the character and their fucking elbows. Like, dude, this is clearly a fucking werewolf named Silver. You need to play this.
I will one
gotta
day
make
play
a,
Deadlock.
You gotta make a gender bent version of your OC, and you gotta give them massive titties or something.
I feel like if I asked Mango or Kenny, they would do it.
Or you can fucking.
They would give you the widest fucking OC.
Yeah, they would.
Like mod the game to make it like a guy too.
And that would be a good thing.
Well, look, if they modify... Here's the thing. If it's just guy version, I have a feeling it's just the wolf from ZZZ.
Then
That thing?
Well, no, because she like transforms. She like
The
her
whole Yo
normal
game.
form. Yeah, her normal form.
No, I know, but like,
and it's just
it took me a minute to remember what character that was.
If she deals
Wolf
enough
Butler.
damage, she then becomes the wolf.
That's-
Fuck, I'll figure out how to like mod. I'll make like a Silver mod for you. I'll fucking do that. That'd be really fun, actually. If I get into a fucking game, that'd be great.
What? I didn't click on. What was that? Okay.
Yeah, you did. You did that. That's something you did.
I remember there being an asset here.
Oh, I'm in the game finally. Jesus. I need to get more games in more, man, so I can actually. I'm playing it. What the? Okay, you know what? That's fine. Fucking worst thing about this fucking game, I swear.
That no one's playing it?
The American Wasteland disc seems to be working perfectly.
People playing it.
I know
It's
there
just, there's a chance that you get to play the character you want. It's not a guaranteed. And I
Oh,
wanna play
weird.
Doorman, but I got fucking Abram, and I'm kind of fucking pissed.
You don't get to choose your character, it's all random?
You get to choose you get to choose your character. You can put like priority in a character. But
It's
you have to
it's like
put-
that restriction they added to Overwatch when they switched to Overwatch like 2, I think. Actually, no, I think Overwatch has always had that restriction where you can only have so many of each character at a time
No, you can only have one character.
per class.
No, there's no class system in this game.
But I think I was talking about like the restriction from Overwatch and how it was similar.
Oh, like
But
the
in
like
Overwatch,
the
I think it's like a
old-
type system, not a class system. But
Yeah.
like, it might as well just be a class system.
Yeah, no, I know, I understand what you're talking about, but no, it's not like that. You can pick 3 characters from like the roster. If they're new, they don't count to 3. You have to have 3 older characters that you can put on like the extra new ones. You have to have
Interesting.
at least 3. You can put priority on 1, so you have more likely to get the character you want to play, but it's not guaranteed. So I'm playing the character I don't want to play, but I want to get more games on Doorman so I can actually start like ranking up on him. The ranking system is fucking weird. This whole game is kind of weird. I can't wait for the full release to actually like flesh out like half the shit. Hey man, okay, that did nothing. I don't know how to play Abrams like at all. This is bad. I don't want this build. It's a better build. That build. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. I'm bored.
I don't know how to use the BMX controls in this game.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you do.
Tony Hawk's American Wasteland introduced like BMX as like a side thing that you can interact with, but they just used the control scheme from like a previously failed like Activision O2 project, which was like a pro BMXing game based on the Tony Hawk engine. You've got to be kidding me.
I gotta sneeze. What the fuck?
Oh, Big's mom needs him.
Ow. I sneezed. That happened.
You did.
No, it didn't. What's wrong with you?
What are you, 5? Not everything is not.
What?
Anyway, welcome to Hell Chat. I'm waiting for the sun to come.
Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. Welcome DigiFox08. Being a pirate is alright to be. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free.
You are a pirate. Hey, DigiFoxFang, you're becoming one of my bones, part of the ship, part of the crew. How you doing today? Playing some Hyrule. Earlier, we were working on a game jam. Working on the game for a game jam. It's been a good day. How's your day? I'm curious. Can he climb? This might be a really bad idea. Dude is just eating my arrows. I'm hoping he doesn't like heal from the fire.
I'm back. There's my mom calling yet again. If you looked at my phone, nine times out of 8, it's my mom calling. Either that or my boss. Hold on, why did the timer appear?
I want to kill it, but there's no way that I can kill it. I'm gonna take these rocks. Whoops, wrong button. Okay. Come on, get all shiny and sunny and bright.
There's like a cave entrance in this game.
Mm-hmm.
I just walked straight through it, and because I wasn't riding anything, It immediately bailed me after I fell out of the O in the Hollywood sign. It was supposed to be like a big burst thing, like, "Bruh, you're so fucking cool, you're skating through it." No, I just walked through it and then fell. That's funny.
I remember the game having goofy shit like that. I haven't played it in decades. Okay, chat, we're gonna wait for the sun and we're just gonna talk while I eat popcorn. How's your day?
Yeah, this is American Wasteland that I'm playing. It was the last one that they made primarily for 6th generation systems.
Yeah, because the next one was Project 8, which was kind of a launch for the next one.
I'm back. I mean, yeah, American Wasteland was like a launch title for the 360. It did come out on the 360, but it was basically just the PC version with HD textures. Everything else was like 6th generation, like set.
I know I'm old, but it does feel weird that the 6th generation was like 25 years ago and we're like on Gen 10 now.
I'll be honest, this generation right now kind of just sucks ass.
Because they've hit a what's the word? There isn't a super advanced technology leap for a platform, but they want more money, so they're kind of making small changes and calling it a new generation, but it's not really.
No, what they're doing right now is not making use of all the processing power that they have access to, but instead using all that processing power to just use their overhead so they don't have to optimize the game as much. And then refusing to allow the developers to have time to optimize their games while also monetize, like hyper monetizing the ever-loving shit out of everything.
I mean, that started a couple of generations earlier, but I know what you mean.
The problem's at its peak, basically.
True.
I mean, the Tony Hawk games are cash grabs, of course.
Oh, yeah.
But they change shit up with each entry.
They're fun cash grabs.
They're fun cash grabs.
We can put up with a lot if it's fun. Okay.
I mean, yeah, with this, you just bought the game, and then the only thing you were expected to buy afterwards was potentially like merchandise related to skateboarding.
Yeah.
It was just an advertising for skateboarding.
Yeah, microtransactions definitely changed the landscape of gaming.
Yeah, and even then, back then, microtransactions, you were like, if a game had an expansion pack, it should have some pretty extensive fucking content in it to justify being an expansion pack. Like the track packs for Rock Band and Guitar Hero.
Yeah, but that's when, you know, they wanted to still make full games.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's more affordable. I mean, it's more lucrative to make half a game and then a second half a year later.
You know, companies used to be penalized, like monetarily, for, you know, patches.
Yeah. I do.
On PS3 and 360, you had to pay a fee to release a patch. So most developers opted to like release their games complete. But eventually that restriction was lifted to a point where you can just release whatever the fuck you want. And now, the hellscape we live in.
Yeah.
Incoming ad break.
Okay, let me bring back my shield. Because the sun is coming. Eventually.
I'm just taking the time to admire the scenery and the only level I can access of American Wasteland's like free skate mode.
God damn.
I just noticed a hotel called the Whippersnapper.
That's funny.
I do like that name.
Yeah. Plus, is this like an actual housing thing in California? There's like a like the windows have colorful decorations in it. I'm guessing that's like a university thing.
Oh no! Now they're about to hit werewolf. Yep. Nope. I'm just gonna.
I'm just
Possibly.
checking the stream to look at it, but like, I don't know.
Fucking hate.
Because this is supposed to be based on Los Angeles.
Character.
It is, but like a very
Idealized
yeah.
for skateboarding Los Angeles. I mean, they definitely made it look like a hellscape, which is exactly what Los Angeles is.
Yeah. Look, Los Angeles is both it's an important place, but it's also an it's also an oversaturated place that isn't giving the care that it needed.
Yeah, I'm just admiring the scenery, honestly. Even their low detail assets look pretty fucking neat.
No way he's on a fucking 6 kill spree. Cause I do all the
Yeah, but
damage.
I've been collecting all the different versions of Tony Hawk, mainly because if I ever talk about the 6th generation of this time and the differences between all of the different like versions of games on these platforms, I want to have as many examples as I can. So I've been collecting the PS2, GameCube, and Xbox versions of the James
Check
Bond
out the
games,
Pando Pet
the Tony
Cafe
Hawk
to play
games,
with me.
and a few other games. Like Strike Force Bowling, which I got as a joke.
I just think they're fun, but I grew up with them. What the fuck are you, you weird skeleton?
That's not very nice.
I mean, I wish I grew up with these. The only thing we had at the time was a Wii.
There's some good Wii games.
There's some good Wii games, of course, but I can't play Minecraft on a Wii, can I?
Not with that attitude.
There we go.
I mean, the homebrew version didn't exist yet.
But it does now.
Ava is a fucking fun character.
What's stopping you now?
Wanted to play. I didn't want to play him.
Not giving enough of a shit.
Ah, fair. I feel that.
Yeah, because my homebrew Minecraft, like, I had a version of Minecraft to play eventually, but the main way I even got into it at all was through Pocket Edition, because I didn't have a computer. When it comes to stuff like home console games, I couldn't really play most Call of Duty games, because my parents wouldn't let me.
That which is ironic.
Even though there were Wii versions of like Call of Duty games.
Can I just point out the funny of your very Republican pilled parents also being kind
7.
of anti-gun?
I mean, they preferred, like, they allowed me to play Mission Impossible for the N64 because that game was more about completing the mission rather than killing people. They approved of that. They just didn't want killing people to be the only object of the game, which is why they didn't let me play GoldenEye on the Wii.
No, I get that. I'm just saying it's funny because we've had this conversation before and how you've told me how your parents are kind of anti-gun.
I mean, not really. They're not.
I thought
They're
were
all for guns.
I thought they had like very like strict thinking. So like they probably own a gun, but like I thought they were really into gun safety.
When I was like a young kid, they just didn't want me becoming a mass murderer or some shit because of extremely similar types of like.
No, you don't let your kids play the violent video game,
or else they'll immediately want to just start killing everyone in real life because yeah, that's how that works.
Which it's really it's a lack of.
It's not.
It's a lack. Octavia, real talk. You know,
it's a lack of parents caring.
It's a lack. Well, it's a lack of parents, but it's also mental
lack
health.
Of parents for what?
Mental health in your country is garbage and abysmal. And on top of that, you can get a gun super easily.
I can get a gun more easily than I can get a house.
You can get a
Which
gun.
makes sense.
You can get a gun easier than you can
getting
get
through to
prescription
Comcast
drugs.
customer support is more difficult than buying a gun.
Yeah, looks good.
Do you want the sauce on it?
Sure.
What? I suppressed myself with my own comparison because it's just true.
Or do you want the sauce in a bowl?
Getting
I think
through
it's good.
customer support right now is harder than buying a gun.
Or in a bowl?
No, you're right. It's sad.
Or getting a boating license.
Oh,
you can
right.
Just, you can just do a course online, not even pay attention to any of the course material, try as many times as you want, and then you can just get a boating license.
Yeah, I've heard about that comparison before.
But like that's still buying a gun is easier than that.
Getting a gun, I think, is easier than becoming a online priest, which is like everyone knows how stupidly easy that is.
I absolve you of your sins.
I mean, I like guns. It's just that I don't like using them against people.
Well,
at least in real life. In a video game, I understand that it's basically just targets.
Guns are cool, but guns are also tools, and like any tool, humans can abuse it. That looks good.
Okay.
It's just this tool is easier to kill, but like any tool, it can be abused, and people
like any tool, such as depression.
But sadly, this tool also has big money for corporations, so that's why it's treated like it is with kid gloves.
Yeah, I gotta go take care of a couple of things, so I am going to step in.
Okay.
And go do that real quick. But I'm probably also gonna shut off the GameCube just because I know that my American Wasteland disc works, but I'll figure that out when I come back.
Okay, we'll be here.
Alright. Be right back.
Oh my god.
That lock not going well?
Christ. Fucking foresight of a fucking, I don't know, but something that has good foresight.
Foresight.
Yeah. I fucking jumped on that silver and they
Put it
immediately
in the fridge
fucking
when it
knew to parry.
Don't jump on me.
No. I fucking hate silvers.
Don't-
Their fucking kit is so goddamn annoying.
Well, you know what? I hate Octavius.
That's not a thing in the game.
The thing in my reality, and I hate it now.
But like, they have an ability that can just completely cancel all use of stamina, so you're just stuck sitting there. They have a pounce ability, which is just really stupid. It's not even that necessarily good. It's just annoying. And they also have an ability where they can just rapid fire. They're already pretty like high damaging gun, like up to 3 times, like in a very quick succession.
Mhm.
And then their fucking ult, they could be like ready to die, and they get enough damage. We're like hit into.
Yeah,
pop
I
their
just
ult,
saw the hydrate. I will
back to
hydrate.
full. Okay, and then they pop their ult, and they're back to full health, gain an ability which just is like has a pretty big radius and just completely cuts out all use of your fucking weapon. Their ult form is just a fucking annoying thing to deal with. I don't even want to get into it.
So what
And
you're
then if
saying
they kill
is you're
somebody-
jealous and you're not peak like me.
No, it's not fucking you. I
It's
just
me.
hate the character.
Every
No, the
silver is
character's
me.
not you.
Every silver is me. It-
yeah. God, I fucking jump over them. Okay, well, bye bye.
Please put the meat away when it cools, please.
Okay.
Dude, this fucking silver. I swear, if they buy fucking rebuttal, I'm gonna harm somebody.
Just get better.
Fuck you. I like to try to get anywhere as good as I am.
You know what? Bet, but I'm not interested.
Yeah, fuck you, Silver. I'm so done with you. Like, genuinely, you've been a nuisance this whole entire game. Not you, the person in the game.
No, me too.
I don't know. I'm just fucking pissed.
No, so I kind of got half about it. I didn't say I will play Deadlock. It's just right now, I already have 2 competitive games I'm putting a lot of time into, and I don't want a third.
It's not even necessarily competitive. Well, yeah.
Octavia, did you just listen to yourself for the last minute?
Okay, I'm a sore loser. I'm a sore loser. But I will say, this is like how half the people that play this game react, so I'm
That's competitive.
not the minority here.
I'm not saying you are.
And I will say, literally, the base game has just ranked built into it.
Yeah, because it's a hero shooter. That's
It's hero shooter MOBA.
by nature, it is a competitive game. That's not a bad thing. It's just it is what it is.
Yeah.
And I don't have the energy to both do that, Guilty Gear, and Marvel Rivals.
Honestly, you can just play it once, and if you don't like it, you don't have to keep playing it. Or if you do like it, you don't even have to keep playing it. Like, you can stick with Guilty Gear and the other thing.
Marvel Rivals?
And yeah, Marvel Rivals. You can just stick with those. Like, there's no real incentive to play the game, like Marvel Rivals or Guilty Gear, which are like fully fleshed out games.
That's true.
Like, the people that play it, including me, are only playing it because they like the game currently. Because there's like no like progression system besides like just the built-in I want the kill. Give me the kill. I swear to. Okay, and fucking Doorman gets it. Great. But like me and like everybody else that plays the game are only playing the game because they enjoy to play it. Like,
well,
really
shouldn't that be most games?
Yeah, well, yeah, but also most games, usually there's like a progression like with Marvel Rivals, you play a character to like level up to like get like their Lord icon or like
That's
something
fair.
like that.
Yeah.
When there really currently with some updates there has been like more or less incentives. Like in the first Christmas update, if you did enough like quests with the character, you could get like a fun little like just cosmetic. Not really cosmetic, it's just like change the skin for your character and maybe a few voice lines. It then like for like the whole voting system, you have to play the game to actually be able to vote. But besides that, like there's no real reason to play it besides you just like the game. Which I actually do like, because it is a fun game, even if I am a sore, pissy loser. Oh, you fucked up. Nope. Where do you think you're going?
That I just realized I picked up a really good thing without even thinking. I thought it was iron. I just picked up a bunch of silver.
You can't make anything. Well, you can make stuff with silver, but I just don't really know what. Not much at this point, though.
You can look cool.
I don't think you can make silver, like armor or like weapons.
I actually don't know. I haven't really looked.
You don't think you
Check
can.
out the
There's
Pando Pet
iron,
Cafe to
there's
play with
copper,
me.
Iron, whatever the green shit is.
Thorium.
Yeah, thorium, cobalt, and then mithril, which I don't think you can get mithril in game currently, at least.
I don't know either.
I know you can't get the guns yet, but I know there are built-in guns, and it is really cool. Yeah, you have to like command them, and you can't even. Oh shit! Can you learn how to parry, please? Whatever. Why did I do that? I don't know. But if they try anything. I'm just watching them, man.
Where did I put iron? Where's my iron?
Mr. Antenna's TV time.
Turn the channel.
Fuck you. We like Mr. Antenna.
Turn the channel.
Yeah. Everybody say, I love TV. You gotta play Deltarune one day.
I haven't even played Undertale. I did play. So someone made a simulator for PC to do the Sans fight. I played that.
Yeah, just saying, if you're gonna play Undertale, people are gonna say do the genocide route or like do like the pacifist route. Just play the game how you want to. That's like most of the enjoyment out of it is like getting to know the character throughout multiple runs and then finally getting like a desired ending, which is like one of those routes usually. So just play the game how you fucking want to. Don't listen to people. That's why Markiplier didn't do it, because people kept like bullying him, saying, "Oh, you did that wrong. You have to do this instead." Because I don't know.
I feel. Well, yeah, I know that Undertale and Deltarune is one of those games that everyone had an opinion.
Well, Deltarune isn't necessarily as much as Undertale.
Oh, I've heard the horror stories.
Because I mean, like there is like the weird routes and shit. People like would want you to do the real route, which I can get. But like in the end, I think the whole point with with Deltarune is that in the end, no matter what you do, it's gonna be the same outcome. But in Undertale, everything that you do matters in some sort of way. I mean, I know there's like parts where like if you like do one dialogue with a certain NPC, it can change like something in the end. I know that. I'm not fighting you, Graves. That's not happening. But like, yeah, no, it's just the community liking what they like. Like, I don't know, it's just stupid. But yeah, you should definitely play them. You just need to play Ultra Kill. You haven't done that.
True.
I mean, you can play like when Fraud comes out and like Never.
You know what? I like Never.
It's been said to come out for like 2 years now. No, like a year and a half now, and it just hasn't because Hakita hates their fan base.
To be a game where you hate everyone that likes you. That's famous.
It was supposed to come out last year until it wasn't. So now it's supposed to come out this year in summer, which I highly doubt now. Okay, yep. Oh, yo, you fucking canceled her ult. I forgot you can cancel Silver's ult. Holy shit. I didn't even know that. I thought it was just once it happens, it happens. That is amazing. Holy shit. Okay.
Doot. Hi, little camel.
Kill it.
No.
Yes.
It's a camel out of area. It's fun to look at.
Don't kill her. Oh, actually, no, yeah, it's a pretty good point.
Like the polar bear, this camel came through the portal when I was in the desert. Unlike the polar bear, he's chill, so it's fun seeing him just in the forest.
Yeah. Also, if you're gonna play Deadlock, like while it's still in alpha, just expect the video to be like outdated in like a day.
Okay.
You remember that like one video I sent you? It was like by that one guy that had like that one green person.
Yeah.
The game looks completely different. That was like when the game first came out.
In alpha?
Yeah, like the day it got released to the public. It's still an alpha, but like that was like a very, very early alpha. We're awfully close to a beta release soon.
Chat, I forgot to get arrows. Well, this will be interesting. Time to swim back to Volcano Town. Now, we actually have a portal in the volcano, but I don't know why. This just feels more like I did that kind of thing.
Alright. Have fun.
Yeah.
Heading back.
I really don't need more copper. But I do need more iron.
I'm tired. I should probably get some sleep.
Remind me, you East Coast?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like 11:30 for you.
Yeah.
That is fair. I'm probably
Right.
heading off like soon.
Alright.
Night, Octavia.
Keep on. I'm still in the middle of a game. I'm
Okay.
probably gonna leave after this.
I just want to say night because you, Kenny, and Mango do something that annoys me.
What?
You just leave. You don't say bye. Just say bye.
I thought I usually say bye.
You're better than the other two. You're like 50-50.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fair. I am kind of 50-50. Hey, fuck you, Bender. You fucking failed. You fucking Irish. Now I know where it's going with that one. He's just Irish. Fucking swallow. People starving it. Bingo Larry.
Okay. Got the iron from there.
I got one of my school friends in a deadlock, so we've like been going home and like playing together. It's been pretty nice.
I mean, it definitely seems like a cool bullet hell kind of game.
Ooh. Yeah, it depends, really. Bullet hell can be, but it really depends how people build the characters. Like, some characters are just bullet characters, like give or take, like Hayes, or even Vendor, like the newest guy. His whole kit, not his whole, but most of his kit scales with gun damage, which is kind of overpowered, not gonna lie. But like, yeah, no, it can be bullet hell, but sometimes not. Usually it's just random magic hell. Yeah, it's really fun. It's really the only thing I ever play anymore, because I'm just trying to stay away from Roblox at the moment.
Good.
The company's bad. There's only one exception to the ropes trying to stay away from Roblox. There's this one game I've been following
No.
for a while. Like,
No games.
no, I'm sorry, but like I need to. Like, I was following this game not since the start, but since practically from the start. Like, not the very start, but like before it got popular.
You know who's also been there from the start? One of their heads of HR, who is pretty much a known pedophile.
Incoming ad
Yeah,
break.
he's a utter piece of shit that should not be live. I hate him.
But he made something I like, so it's okay.
No, like the people behind the thing I'm following currently, I really like, and they're like the original game I followed like when it was in like its worst like state gameplay wise, and they've been in like doing a lot better with it. It's just it's nice to see happen, so I've been following it. And there's also this like one really cool like Five Nights at Freddy's like inspired thing too. There's a Springtrap like character in it, and they got the Pymations guy to voice one of the skins for Springtrap, which turns him into like the Pymations skit.
I do feel bad for the creators of Roblox games but the problem is, just by existing, they are pretty much saying it's okay what you did because they're still using it. And sadly, that's the only way that will kill it.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. It's not necessarily like they're not saying that's okay what they're doing. It's just they've already made a platform on. They've already made they're making their money off of it most of the time, so it's kind of hard to get off of it when.
To investors, that is what they're doing.
No, like the people making stuff on Roblox. 'Cause
Yes.
A lot of the stuff could only exist on Roblox. And also, especially most games take shit from Roblox. It would be really weird to see something like, I don't know, like Pwned by Fortnite or Forsaken to see off platform, considering its origins are mostly Roblox.
I understand that. What I'm saying is, to investors and marketers who give these disgusting people money, they're not going to see that. All they're going to see is viewership.
Yeah.
That is why boycotts do work. Is investments.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm literally only still playing the game for a single, still playing Roblox for a single game, which did come out with another test, which I've been playing. They added nothing, practically. It's kind of boring, but I still like it's boring, the fact that they added nothing to it, but the actual game itself is really fun, and I'm playing it now because I can. But I'm not giving any money to Roblox. They can go fuck themselves.
Sadly, with a game like Roblox, again, you're not giving them the money. It's investment. It's in ads and ad revenue that is how they make their money. And the only reason ads are giving them money is because people are using their website.
Yeah, but that's only if the creators want to put in ads.
Fair.
This guy... A, this is still a not fully released game, and B, fucking Blade Ninja is just a cool guy and doesn't really care about the whole monetization thing. Literally, the only thing you can buy are the killers, and they're way too overpriced. You can play one game and get any killer that you want multiple killers actually instantly. You 3 at a time by playing just one game, but they cost 600. Which is 600 Robux, which is $6 or $7.
Okay.
So it's not worth buying. Usually that's just I want to support you because you just do cool shit.
I want to give you a hug.
Or they're just skin bundles, which you can still get normally. If you want a certain skin, but it's in sale for Robux, you can just play the game and still get that certain skin. It'll just take a little longer.
I like that.
Yeah. I mean, the guy has to make his money some way. I do understand that, and the way he monetizes shit isn't really that bad. It was kind of worse before he got copyrighted for literally half the characters because they're all based off of existing IPs.
That's not great.
Yeah, because he was the game was pretty heavily monetized. Not heavily monetized in the Roblox way, but still it was pretty monetized. So after that he cut down very heavily cut down the whole monetization shit. So now there's really only a few things you can buy. But ooh, I should not have done that. I should not have gone there. Okay. Huh? I'm dead. I just killed myself. Alright. Hi off-brand Mario. Bye off-brand Mario. But yeah, no, this guy's really cool. He's just a good guy. He's not problematic like anybody else that uses this platform. So I respect that. Yeah, I'm gonna head out, man. See ya.
Bye, bud. Okay. Okay, let's make this easier to do in the future. Okay. I just remembered that I made this earlier, and I just wanted to, you know, make a way to get into that cavern, because that cavern does seem like it could have some fun stuff. Okay. Let's get back. Let's get back moseying on home. Also, what do you think of my character? I actually haven't asked. I love him. He looks like a little dwarf warrior. Hiya! Hiya! Parkour! Okay. I think we're gonna call it there. It was a good stream. We worked on the game. We're gonna work on the game more tomorrow for Game Jam. We played some Hightail. Let's see who's on. Who is on? Who can we raid? Which of our buddies? Oh, hey, Hakari's on. Yeah, okay. Haven't raided Hikari in a bit. Hikari's cool. I've met them in person. We haven't actually streamed together, which that would be fun, but cool dude. Another BCer. They're playing with Kobold, who's also a BCer. Okay, well, I set this up. So yeah, tomorrow, 4 p.m., we're going to do Game Jam. We're going to work on the game. We're going to learn more game development stuff. That's the main focus. After that, I don't know. We'll see how I feel. Okay, guys, I will see you tomorrow. Have a great night. Peace.